Let's see here. Nobody welcome. Sorry I was running a little bit behind. I ended up, my wife went to the store and I was supposed to just like feed the baby and then just sort of rock her to sleep. I ended up putting her in the crib, rocking her to sleep, and then just like passing out. And I'm still really tired. I really need to start sleeping more. I ended up passing out for a couple hours, and then my wife came in. She's like, "Are you not streaming tonight?" I was like, "Oh yeah, I am." And so I just came out, and here I am. Okay, let's see. Hey, thanks, Ricky. What's up, Butter, Morsasaurus, Mike, TJ, Rune, Miliano? Thank you all so much. Let me change the date on it for people. Freak out about that. There we go. Is my hair still? My hair is just gonna look bad this stream. I think there's just no way around it. I've got to cut it tomorrow. I didn't take another shower before I started. I only took one in the morning. Okay. Alright, Maple's not on. Sadie jumped out of my lap. So a couple people want to see Zillion. I want to see if I can try out. We'll do some ranked here in a second, but I want to see if I can try out like some NASA support game. I just want to see like what's up with that. Is it possible? That's right, Rand. Tomorrow never happens for a lot of things. I need to catch up. A pretty low pick. Decent chance Nasus gets picked or banned. But whatever. I mean, it's just a normal. I don't think Q is the most important aspect of Nasus' kit anymore, and you can stack it with Relic Shield. Not at the same rate you would stack it, obviously top lane, but if you get 4 charges, I mean, I think, you know, it'd be is it 1 stack every 30 seconds or something? I don't know. You can stack it mildly with your with the Relic Shield line. No, well, they banned Nasus, so I guess we're doing something else. I don't think I'm going to get to play him, unless I'm like first pick or something. Try something else then. Going for the old Azir support, is that what we're doing? The thing about something like Azir or Cassiopeia is that it's based on level and you don't get a lot of levels. How expensive is his? Rise is not that expensive. Damn it, I was actually legit thinking about trying Cassiopeia support too, man. They are trolling. I want to try like a Mana Hog support and just see if like coin makes it a lot more viable. I'll try out Azir support. I've never played Azir before.
Your emperor has returned.
My buddy, I don't know. He's probably not watching. My buddy would be very proud of this. He's an Azir one trick. I guess he plays stuff other than Azir now, but he really, really loves Azir. He doesn't even really have that many slows for Stoneborn Pact. I don't even know what to get. I guess I could just go with Thunderlords. Like if I go Rylai's, Nasher, which I think is what you do on him. Did I do just straight dodging? Dang it. Here we go again. Now I've got it in my head. I kind of want to try it. Oh, Jason is here. That's my buddy. I'm gonna do it this game just for Jason because he's here. I wasn't sure if he'd be logged on. I know he watches the stream sometimes. I wasn't sure if he'd be here. This is for you, buddy. This one's for Jason out there. Alright. Yeah, Nasus, people have figured it out. It didn't take them that long to figure out how busted Nasus is right now. People aren't picking Vayne yet. Just ban Draven, whatever.
Draven out.
Okay. I'm gonna be so... I've never played him, and he's one of the hardest champions in the game to play. Well, like, it's not really about the stacks. I mean, like, Nasus stacks are important, but they've changed his kit around so much that I think you can still do a lot of damage, even without a lot of Q stacks on Nasus. But it's not even the stacks, it's the 35% armor shred on his E that also has great wave clear, and the fact that his Wither just completely disables 80 carries. Like, they can't even do anything for 5 seconds when that Wither's on there, a lot of times. Like, that's really what the deal is, I think, with support Nasus. Like, you're gonna have less Q stacks, but you still got the utility of your E and your Wither. So you're not gonna be like the same, like, unstoppable monsters like a top lane Nasus that gets a ton of stacks, but you'll still have a lot of utility and power. Now this is looking a little bit less good than it was, but I thought last game was like okay. But we're gonna roll with it just because I already kind of teased it and Jason was here, so.
Shurima, your emperor has returned.
I should probably, like, I imagine the rune should be attack speed instead of ability power, but I just don't have a special Azir rune page. Yeah, I don't want AD. It would be like an AP attack speed page, so like if he's actually good. Well, I'm pretty sure it would be attack speed. Probably be AP blues and attack speed reds, and maybe attack speed quints with it. I'm not really sure, so I think this is the wrong page, but we'll go with Thunderlords. I don't know. It's complicated. So if you're wondering why Azir, I was playing a normal. I wanted to do Nasus support just to try it out. He's been banned. He's going to be perma-banned every game, basically. And then I wanted to do Cassiopeia, and then Cassiopeia was banned last game. And then I was like, I want to do something else that was kind of like a mana hog sort of. I don't think Azir is that much of a mana hog, but I don't know. I just want to do something a little different. So I hovered Azir, they dodged, and so I was like, you know what? And that made me think of my buddy Jason, and then I was like, you know what? I already hovered it. He was excited about it. He happened to be here, so I'm just going to do it. I just think that coin, because I did try Orianna, and I tried with a viewer request, and I tried like Vel'Koz with coin, and there's just so much mana.
Shurima will once again stretch to the horizon.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Those who follow me follow destiny.
Hey, thanks, Andrew. Yeah, really it is. I mean, the control ward is something that a lot of people don't understand just how powerful control wards are until you start actually using them correctly and buying a lot of them. Like, shutting out enemy vision is so important. Because you get free stuff all the time if you do it. Like, you just shut out their vision and then they just walk into a bush. You're like, oh, hey, look, it's a free kill. Or you're thinking about doing dragon and you're just like, well, I'm not sure. The enemy jungler might come and take it. And then you're like, oh, there they are. They're up on top side of the river. Or Baron. You know, Baron's the obvious one. If you just constantly keep all the stuff warded around Baron.
Has been lost.
Okay, so this is literally the first time I've ever played Azir, so I'm going to be pretty bad at this, but I'm just curious. He does have great poke. He has pretty good wave clear. Good scaling. Now, a lot of his scaling is based on level, and champions that scale based on level are typically not great as support. It is hard to, like, click. Should be able to zone him out. Once I get a Q, I think I can zone him out. Damn. I shouldn't have walked into that stun.
An enemy has been slain.
I should have just exhausted the Pantheon and just let him jump on me.
This slumbering world must awaken.
Alright, so the range is low on the soldiers, like their leash range is pretty low unless you throw them out with a Q. Once you throw them out with a Q, then they stay out further.
An enemy has been slain.
There is no future without Shurima.
Jesus, that combo is so toxic against the old Azir support. I feel like I need more points in my queue so that I can move him around a lot faster. I think it's kind of like Orianna zoning with the ball.
Loyalty will be rewarded. The order is given. Fate is in our hands.
I definitely need some fast boots for this lane. I'm gonna have to go like boots of swiftness for this lane. Obviously, penetration boots would be good, but I think I need to be able to reposition, especially against this lane. Okay, so what do I get for this? More attack speed, faster recharge. I don't care about the recharge. It doesn't affect their damage at all. Cooldown. That's what I want. I think I want the Q. I'm not sure about that, but I feel like as support, I constantly want more Qs so I can reposition. No, it's not ranked, guys. If I'm playing something that seems like really ridiculous and you've never seen it before, there's like about a 99% chance that it's not ranked. Yeah, the mana costs are pretty real. I felt like early on it was okay, like in terms of damage, but now they have a couple of kills. We'll see. Azir obviously gets far stronger as the game goes on. And he gets very strong with items too. The Shurima, I mean, like, his ultimate would be really nice for people that want to dive into you, run at you like tanks. That's why I thought he's going to be pretty good in... Oh my god, seriously? Dude, they are just sitting here. Well, I mean, they have a lot of kill pressure because neither one of us has great escapes. I can't really Azir shuffle through. I don't think I can do that through. I can a Vagar wall. So I don't have a good option for that. We just have to sit under the tower, pretty much. That's where they should be sitting. I mean, it's such an easy lane to gank. $350.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have shoved with how the lane situation is. We're just so far behind, we can't really fight. Yeah, they're gonna get that dragon.
Onward! I am Shurima's dawn.
Yeah, I might just put on a hat or something a little bit. This hair's really getting on my nerves.
Shall guide humanity to greatness. Trust in my vision.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah! They stopped my E over there. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not feeling it so far. Well, this is not a great comp at all to play this into. Although I'm not sure what the good comp would be. I'm just so vulnerable and they have so many engages.
Everyone will know the name Shurima.
I need, like, Boots of Swiftness desperately. Hey, Shane. Right now I like Rakan over Thresh. But, you know, Thresh is extremely good too. It just depends on who you're better with. They're both kind of hard to play. I personally like Rakan a little bit more, though. For solo queue. It is pretty mana intensive for the soldiers, for the pets. It feels like it is. I wonder if they wanted to balance him a little bit, if they're just afraid of him being scary. I wonder, like, what about, like, allowing the enemy to actually target and kill the pets? Like, would that be a way to balance it out? To where they're not invulnerable? That way you could dash forward and get a couple of hits in, but they could just kill him. Or, like, just make the soldiers last less time. Or something like that, and just give him back, like, real damage on it earlier on.
The light of Shurima. We are made by our choice.
So I understand they don't want him to be... Christ. I understand they don't want him to be, you know, too overpowered. Or whatever, for people who are good with him. Obviously, this isn't a demonstration of how he could be, like, overpowered. But... I think that maybe allowing people to kill the pets, or having them last less time, would be a way to balance him out, potentially.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Like, not like insta-kill him, not like Malzahar's Voidlings, but like a Zyra plant or something, you know, like 2 or 3 hits. Just like maybe add like higher damage scaling on them, or have them actually scale based on your W level, so you have to choose between W and Q instead of based on your flat level. So I really don't like flat level damage scaling on like core abilities. I don't understand like what's up with that. You know, Cassiopeia is the same way, and I think that's how they've tried to balance really strong champions. They say, you know what, it doesn't matter how many levels you put in this, we're gonna like lower your damage curve. But I think that takes away from some interesting choices. Like Cassiopeia's E, a lot of the damage component is based on flat level. So I think you basically always level up her Q, I'm pretty sure. And with Azir, I imagine you would level up his... I don't know mid lane. I think you would level up the Q, though. Because that's what allows you to reposition them. I don't know, yeah, especially against kind of a wacky, like, Pantheon, Veigar, like, all-in comp. I mean, that's unorthodox, but I just feel like anything that has really hard engage, especially until I get to level 6 or get boots, is just too strong against support Azir. I just need too many items. I mean, I'm also really bad with him, you gotta understand that, but at the same time, I think that, I don't know, as support, oh god. Veigar in particular is just very obnoxious because I can't, like, shifting sands away. It basically takes 3 keys. Basically takes 3 keys to escape 2 instead of 1. Like, you have to, and all of that takes time. So you have to do your W and then your Q to move the W and then your E, and all of that takes time. So, you know, against things that are relatively quick engages, unless you anticipate them fast enough, you're gonna be in a bad place.
The power of the sun lives in Shurima. This slumbering world must awaken.
Shut down.
See what I see.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
We are the authors of history. The light of Shurima.
Deadman Plate Rush Cho dies 3 times, mad that other people die on his team. And buddy, look, everybody's basically sucked this game. And it's a normals. Like, this is not ranked. I don't know. Anyone but me is just hilarious sometimes. Like, yeah, obviously, I had a bad game. Like, I'm not trying to, you know, evade that. But, come on, man. Everybody is doing terrible this game.
We will unearth what has been lost.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
I do like the fact, like, that he's just sort of a strange duck in terms of scaling, that he actually uses Nashor's Tooth really well. That he's kind of like an attack speed focus, and he's pretty hard to play. Like, I want him in the meta. I think he's a lot of fun to watch. I think he's fun to play. I think he needs a little help. They are going to, like, rework him here soon, but I really don't think he needs a rework. I think he just needs to be tuned and just, like, his numbers adjusted a little bit. I legit think that's all it is. Like, just give more counterplay to his minions and just give him more damage early on, even if you have to take away some from later. And I think just allow him to have his mobility. I mean, he's already really hard to play correctly. I think that's barrier to entry enough. Well, it's a normals. I'm not just going to play Jaina at normals. I'm kind of feeling Rakan lately. I might play a lot more Rakan tonight.
Shut down.
Hey, you say. It depends on who you ask. I personally like YouTube. It depends on what kind of content you create, too, if you're thinking of becoming a content creator. You know, if you have a lot of guides and just other stuff that you want to produce, other than just streaming, then I think YouTube is better. I think YouTube's just better if you're a smaller time streamer. By small time, I mean like less than 100,000 subs. Or like less than like 1,000 concurrent viewers. Oh, I didn't even mean to put that up. I guess I accidentally clicked on that. Yeah, Pantheon's gonna drop in.
We will unearth what has been lost.
Now, since I started on YouTube last year, summer of last year, Twitch has stepped the game up a bit. So it used to be that unless you were a partner, you got absolutely nothing. And they changed that, I think, earlier this year. They started off like they gave you an in-between step, sort of. I forgot what it's called. But basically, you don't have to be a full partner, and you can get subs at a lower rate. So when I started, you know, you used to have to... what they stated on their page was you had to have, to become a partner, you had to have either 1,000 subs on YouTube or 500 concurrent viewers to become a partner on Twitch. And they stated the statistics for this is like 1% of the Twitch population. Anything else, you were considered just a whatever, not a member, and you didn't get any ad revenue, you couldn't have subs, it's nothing. But they still showed ads on your page, they just didn't give you a cut of it at all. And to me, it's just harder to get noticed, it's harder to stand out. Also for Twitch, like when you show up and you've got like 2 viewers, and there's like 300 other people under League of Legends, like why are they going to scroll all the way down to 3 viewers? It's like, hey, it's another League of Legends stream, you know, that's like on the 10th page or something. Like, why would people look at that? So for me, YouTube gave a much better way to brand myself, you know, to create all these videos. It's like, oh, he specializes in support. Oh, he's very analytical. You know, he's a bit older and doesn't just spam memes all the time. Like, it's just a better way to broadcast your personality, I felt like, on YouTube. And YouTube gives you ad revenue right off the bat. Now, it's not a lot of ad revenue, but they give you a cut. They give you a 45% cut of the ad revenue, even if you just have 0 subscribers. They'll still give you a cut of the revenue, which I thought, at least philosophically and ethically, I thought that was a lot more fair.
The Ascended shall guide humanity to greatness.
I don't know. And for me, and the kind of content, I create so much content that's not streamed. That, like, how SEO works is, that's like, I forgot what that stands for. That's basically the rating. Like, how the algorithm that YouTube and Google use to determine... Ah, can't get them. I tried. The algorithm is, you know, based on views, but it's also based on, like, interaction with videos, so like comments and all this other stuff. So basically, and especially through their new, like, related... Oh, God. Ah, did it! I got away! I did it fast enough. In other words, you can be seen on YouTube if people enjoy your content, even if you're not the highest, like, view count person. People can still find you because of the search. Whereas that's a lot harder to do, because Twitch is, I think, strictly just based on how many concurrent viewers you have. When you look into a League of Legends, it just starts with who has the most viewers right now, and goes down the list. Whereas on YouTube, you can have a lot less viewers, but if your content is more relevant, if people are engaging with it more relevant for what they're looking for, if people are engaging with it more, and stuff like that, then it's easier to find you. And also related videos lately just sort of puts little, basically advertises you. YouTube advertises you for free through their related video if you're a small-time content creator. Like, sometimes I see that and I'm like, okay, it knows I've been watching League of Legends stuff, so it'll show me, you know, just in my suggested videos, it'll show me somebody, you know, some videos that have like 80 views or something on it. And I don't click on it all the time, but sometimes I'm like, hey, that actually does sound kind of interesting. Let me look at that. And so YouTube tries to look out for its smaller time creators just by suggesting it. If you're looking for certain things, it'll suggest small things to you. So it doesn't only give you the big bad boys, you know, that have like 1 million subscribers. It also helps out small people who are growing and people are enjoying their content. You know, likes don't really matter, but leaving comments and stuff like that, YouTube tries to help you out. So that's a lot of why I chose YouTube. They're just a lot friendlier, I think, to smaller people. Twitch, you can make a ton of money. That's still like the premier place. There's probably still more gamers watching on Twitch than on YouTube. But I'm out. He's gonna question mark me, but I'm not staying for that.
Ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Why would I use the passive? We're not sieging anything. They're not sieging us. We're just running around. Like, what am I going to use that passive on? Dead instantly. I mean, I could use it, like, here, but it only lasts for a small amount of time, and they're obviously not going to be sieging this for a little bit.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, that's just not what I do, Francisco. I mean, I know you might like to see ADC, but the vast majority of people here want support. And a big appeal of my channel is there are no other supports, basically, on YouTube. There's, like, that create consistent, like, informational content. Like, of course, you've got your, you know, you've got your Afro Moo, you've got your, Bunny Fufu and stuff like that. Like, people are out there, but they do mostly streams, you know? Like, they don't really do a lot of, like, here's how you win a support. And nobody does that. Not just the actual supports, but, like, people, you know, people who do a lot of tier lists or, like, how to, you know, tips how to carry out a silver and bronze and stuff like that. Like, nobody tells you support can do it, and nobody, like, tells you how to do it as support. So that's part of why I do the channel. You know, if I did ADC, there's so many other ADCs out there that you could watch. You know, I'm a Cutie Pie, Double Lift. I can't compete with that. Like, obviously, they're going to be far more knowledgeable and better than I am about ADC, and they, you know, they don't put out a ton of commentary out there. But they do put out some, but there's just virtually nothing for support, and that's part of why I wanted to do support. First of all, I enjoy support, and I like playing it, but it's also kind of like my crusade to show people that you can win, and you can gain elo, and you can enjoy it as support. The game can be cool, it can be fun, and you can win in ranked as support. You know, that's part of my whole drive, my whole reason for the channel, is that, so...
Your turret has been destroyed.
is no future without Shurima.
Your inhibitor is respawning. Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Loyalty will be rewarded.
Got him, baby. We're on the board. We're on the board. We got him. Mission accomplished. I made one play where I dodged something with a Shurima. I didn't even shuffle. I just WQE. Now we got ourselves a kill. We're on it. We are in it. Okay, I need to go get some. I guess just get Rylai's here.
I am Shurima's dawn.
You know, like I said, I just think that support gets a terrible rap from basically everybody in the community that's not a support main. So that's part of why I do it. You know, it's part of why I do what I do. Not just to be like hipsterish or whatever. I genuinely do enjoy support. And I think it's the most misunderstood role by far. Not even close. People just don't know how you can win. By the way, if you haven't been on the stream in a little bit, a couple of days ago, I can look now and see if it's still true, but 4 of the top 10 people in the North American, on the North American ladder are supports right now. So you definitely can win as support. 40% of the top people are supports. And you can't duo queue in Challenger. It's all solo queue. Got him.
You have slain an enemy.
In every grain of sand.
We might win this game after all. Of course, because of me. Because Azir support is OP. I mean, you heard it here first. Go out and tell all your friends. Play it in every ranked game. Oh, get wrecked!
Trust in my vision.
Boom, combo. I was so terrible with Azir. He's really hard to play, honestly. Like, I've always known that abstractly, like, that he's hard to play, but trying to play him, he's really hard to play. Okay, I think we just go death cap, don't we?
The Ascended shall guide humanity to greatness.
Void Staff would also be a thing, viable. We want Francisco here. He's been here for a while. He's cool. I appreciate Francisco being here. I think that learning about support helps you become a better AD carry also, because you kind of can understand a support's perspective. And understand bot lane matchups. Or if you get auto-filled as support or something like that. Or if you just want to do support as your off-roll. Oh jeez, that hurt.
An inhibitor.
The range was not even there.
Has destroyed
Oh, Azir's OP is support, man. I'm Azir every game now. Yeah, but don't. I haven't read up, but just yeah, don't flame the don't flame supports. I didn't read up and see, but Azir support carry stream. That's right. It's that hard carry support. I was just like walking around talking the whole time. I don't even think I really like did anything that game. I mean, I did some damage. I gave some vision. I still crushed everybody on vision. I wasn't even paying attention. I was just walking around dropping wards. So I did all right on vision, but yeah, my damage perhaps not the greatest. I mean, that is a very hard matchup, like Veigar Pantheon on support, Azir bot lane, but still, I don't know. Probably not the best. Probably not the best. But it was interesting to try it out. Hooking it up for my boy Jason. Much respect to the Azir mains out there. Alright, we'll do some ranked action here. I wanted to try out Nasus, supporting ranked, but frankly, he just banned every game. It hasn't taken people long to figure out how OP he is. Yeah, I believe soldiers get vision. No, let me check the Discord messages. Is that what this is? Yeah, I think he might be better as support. I mean, I had him at the very, very top of tier 3, I think. Maokai. He might deserve to be tier 2. Like, I could see him being a pretty decent tank. His problem is his engage range is so short. I guess he could be like a pretty good peeler tank. Just trying to think of like when I would want to play him over something like Janna. He does have a lot of like area of effect lockdown. And persistent CC because his Q has a very low cooldown. And I think it knocks people back 300 now, so it knocks people back pretty far, but it doesn't slow them like it used to. It just knocks them further back, so... Yeah, I mean, I think he definitely could be a good support. What did you say last night? Let me see. Oh, the mailing list thing? Yeah, yeah, I can do the I can do that. I might just use Twitter. Romeo just said to use Twitter. And I could do that too. I need to start using Twitter more anyways. I think that's something that people can just sign up for. I mean, I could do it on both. I could do that at everyone and on Twitter. But I need to start using Twitter more. People can retweet that to other people if they want to. Like, I can say, you know, leave a link to my new guide video or whatever that I released. Leave a link to it. And then if people want to retweet it to their other friends that have maybe never heard of me or something like that. I don't really know how Twitter works that honestly that well. I'm kind of an old fogey. I know it's ridiculous to say this day and age. It's been around for so long. It's probably considered like old technology at this point. In fact, I'm almost sure it is. But I don't know. People could pass it around, and if they have friends that might be interested in it and stuff like that. I need to start a Facebook thing too. If people, you know, want to use that to share it with, you know, share it with friends or just to get their news that way rather than through Twitter. So I need to be like the social media person. But you got to remember, I mean, this is like, I mean, this channel is basically like running my own business, and I'm the only employee. And I have, this is not even like my full-time job. I spend more hours on this than I do on teaching a lot of the time, but I'm like the only employee. Like, I don't have a PR person. I don't have a video editor. I don't have a lot of things that some of these bigger channels have. But I need to do that. It does. I mean, how long does it take to drop a tweet? It doesn't take long. I just have to just do it. You know, or to once I get the Facebook thing, I can just put stuff on Facebook too. So I'll try to have a bigger social media presence. I think that would help the channel grow quite a lot. So I'll try to get better about that. Twitter's better than Facebook. I think so. I think, you know, a lot of, especially the younger generation, they still use Twitter a lot, but I think people think of Facebook as like an old person's thing now. That may not be accurate, but I think I've heard students like kind of whispering about that before. Like that's the thing their parents use or something. So, I mean, there are still young people on Facebook, but I think that more and more people are migrating to other, at least doing a lot, like, I feel like Facebook maybe is your, like, your permanent thing, but, like, your day-to-day, like, news and transactions and things, I feel like a lot of that is still on Twitter. We don't really, we do have Engage with Lee. We got Thresh. Draven. I kind of want to, oh, Janna's banned. Okay, well, that's easy. It's Recon then. I was thinking, like, Janna, but she's banned, so. So yeah, I can put it on both. I can put it on both. I do still have a decent number of friends on Facebook that I've never advertised my channel on Facebook to people before. I wanted it to grow a lot and just sort of develop before I did that. A lot of my friends on Facebook probably don't play that much. It's, I don't know. Some of them might. Hey, thanks, Forrest. I appreciate it. Didn't know banning Jan is a thing. Yeah. Yeah, I love the skin, Archer. Thank you. Janna is very good. It's rare that she gets banned, but... Oh, alright, Rune. Missed the Twitter train. Well, if you missed it, I definitely really missed it. I'm a bit older than 19. Hey, Mike. Unfortunately, I can't do friend requests. I did that when I was a smaller channel, as many people as I could possibly take on. But League has an internal limit of like 315 friends for some reason. And we have 10,000 subscribers. So, you know, I appreciate, you know, you wanting to be my friend. I can try to see if I can get you into the club. We have a club here. I don't know exactly the mechanics of what the limits are on the club or whatever, but if there's room, I can see if I can get you into the club. No, I'm not 45. I'm 34, 33. I turned 34 this year. Yeah, sorry. I literally would take every single person that wanted to be my friend if the client allowed me to do it. But, you know, if you ever want to message me with any questions or just leave comments with questions, I'm happy to answer them. It depends on how my hair and face, like what my hair situation is on how old I look. If I like shave off my beard, you can see videos with all like levels of beard and hair. I had like a pretty massive beard in like early May, like April, early May. I had this like huge beard. And then like right after that, in the afternoon streams, after my daughter was born, that I'm relatively clean-shaven. And I was clean-shaven at the start of the semester around, like, late January. If you watch any content from late January, I'm clean-shaven. So I think when I'm clean-shaven, I could pass for maybe late 20s. And when I have a beard and crazy-looking hair, I could look like I'm in my 40s. I really look old if I pull my hair back with the beard. So if I do something like, I'm trying to see if I can even do it, like this kind of, like if I lean my head back and just sort of look like I'm bald or something. I can't really do it that well like that, sort of. And I think I look like pretty old, but a lot of it has to do, I think, with just hair. Oh gosh. Man, I need to take another shower. I take like a shower twice a day to manage my, so my hair doesn't get weird looking. That's right, Mike. Yeah, beard adds a lot. I mean, I have a picture of me from high school where people thought that I looked like I was in my 30s with a beard. I had a very similar kind of beard, long hair thing going on. Alright, let's focus up here. I didn't do my research. I should have done my research in this game. I'm just having too much fun talking with the chat.
They think they can catch me.
The team's kind of scary, but... No, you're gonna... He's got too many spears. You gotta leave, dude. He's gonna rend you. Dude. Have you never played against Callista? Like, the guy's sitting there... like, not even catching axes. I think she got, like, 7 spears in him or something for a rend. Oh, I was late. It was real late. Unbelievable. Well, did Thresh get it? At least Thresh got it, I guess. Like, that wasn't even a level 2 all-in. That was a level 1 all-in. And he just sits there and... Okay, well, whatever. There's not much more to say about that. Don't just sit there and trade autos with Callista. Either you kill her quickly or you don't fight her. That's the rule with Callista. Because she's gonna out-damage you. If you're just sitting there, like, trading 20 auto attacks with her, she's gonna out-damage you with Rend. You have to kill her quickly or just not fight her at all.
I've been kicked around since I was born. It's all right. It's okay. I'm staying alive.
Please tell me Yi doesn't have a kill. Of course, Yi got the kill. I didn't see who got it last time. They have a lot of threat. I mean, Ziggs, we can bully out top lane. No, Callista's very good late game.
An enemy has been slain.
Too easy. I dance because I'm free. Why, thank you.
Callista can be bad, or like maybe in the mid game. Like after she gets her Bork, when they get Infinity Edge, you know, Nah, I don't know. I don't know her exact power spikes. I know she's really strong early. Like, she's good in the situations that I just described, where if she just gets to sit there and just spam auto attacks, then she's gonna be really good. If it's like an all-in fights that are over in like, you know, 3 seconds or something, then she's not gonna be good. So she's really good late game. Like, it makes her good late game is that she stacks her stuff fast, obviously, and fights tend to last a bit longer later in the game. Not always. Oh, that rend. I mean, she's really good right now if you're good with her. It's just you have to constantly attack, move, and reposition really well to, like, make her worth it.
Dig seeing They will see me. They will see my dance.
So she's not gonna have like the huge like 2-hit crit kill people like a Caitlyn or something, or even like a Draven, but in exchange for that, she's gonna win any long fight, probably, and she's very good against tanks, I believe, because she can kite them, and obviously that's gonna be a long fight, so she's gonna stick a lot of spears, and she just has a lot of mobility.
I hate having to have a plan.
Damn, I gotta get a ward actually on the dragon.
It is a song you cannot resist. Vision is the first step towards understanding.
I mean, I can maybe get... If I was 6, we definitely kill him right there. I want that coin. I can't get it though.
Kiss myself.
Time to goon squad. Oh, he's dead. I pinged it. I don't have any wards. I guess I should have used all 8 pings on it. 3 wasn't enough. And think about how to allocate those pings, you know? You gotta constantly have your pings on cooldown. You get 8 of them every, like, 5 seconds. You gotta use them.
I look good, I feel good, let's kick some ass.
It's not good to pick Lulu. Well, she's not great in the tanks. But especially if they have harassed bot laners. If they have harassed bot laners that have a heal. So like Nami and Sona is really bad. Like, why is Lisa in between 2 towers? When Thresh is there. I mean, Thresh has been mid lane for like 5 minutes now. Maybe not that long, but he's been middle for a long, long time. Like, it's no longer a surprise that he's in that area, you know?
Let's see what these animals can do. Come
Whoa, what is she building? She's got a BF sword?
Don't leave nothing. Bring it all.
Doesn't she go Hurricane Bork, typically? But that's like her whole thing. Because she only gets 90% of the AD. So she's pretty bad with AD. Usually you just get attack speed to stack more spears.
Myself hyped. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. Woo! All right.
It's Moby Boots Thresh, huh? I was a bit slow on the buy. The wrong tab in my shop. What's up? Why? I mean, you're right there.
It's a revolution. I live in the moment.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Come on, guys.
Enemy ram.
Jesus Christ. Like, we saw them all.
Destroyed the turret.
Okay, well, we got top tower, I guess.
Magic. I feel like my allies aren't recognizing how amazing my cloak is. I mean, seriously.
Like, they have literally chased him across the entire map.
Ally has been slain.
Well, I guess we get a tower. Maybe. I don't know. I might be able to kill her. Yeah, we can probably zone her off this tower. Alright, well, they chase him across the map, so we get a tower. I'm cool with that. Get out of there so that he gets that gold if I can do it.
Why is it taking so long to get back to the action? Get in there.
Eat the stuff. I dropped that pink both so that we could see them and so they would be distracted and maybe try to clear the pink instead of help Gnar. Okay. Well, we have both dragons. We're about even on kills. We're winning towers. Oh, they got top, or rift, which they'll probably use top lane. Need to get mobility.
I need my love to hurt. I need the world to kill.
We're gonna go Zeke's.
Apologize for it. I feel good.
Ardent would actually be extremely good, but I feel like I need a little bit of armor against Master Yi Alpha Strikes. So we'll get a Zeke's. Like, Ardent would be particularly good because we basically have 280 carries, so giving them both the bonus would be nice. What? It covers that also? How does it see around that corner? Are you kidding me right now? Is this warded too? Oh. They're acting really weird. Hey, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. The sub. I don't have any wards left.
Yep, if I'm gonna see the human world, I need to start.
I need to use this ult on somebody. I can really easily hit Ziggs if this is not warded. Well, with Thresh there... Might be warded. Okay, it's not warded. Damn. I should have jumped back faster. I thought that Lucian was going to do more damage than that. Yeah, that chain CC, I was gonna flash out, but I don't know. I thought we could blow him up. It's just a Callista against a pretty big Lucian who's crowd controlled. I was wrong.
I do not wish to kill the mortal.
Or while Callista was crowd controlled. My grammar was pretty bad there. I'm gonna try to go bot.
When you open your eyes, you see everything is limitless.
I mean, I would say most annoying bot lane for me, just to chip into that, would be like Draven Janna. Draven just outscales almost everybody at all points in the game, and Janna just makes sure that it's almost impossible to get to him. Something like Sona Kate or Sona Janna is also pretty obnoxious. Or Sona Kate. Kate with a good enchanter is also obnoxious, is what I'm trying to say.
Fun. I need some fun.
I don't have wards. Thresh is annoying though. No. Bro. No, guys, this is not what we want.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
If Zaya says someone has to die, they die. They deserve it.
Can we fight him? This guy. Guys? Someone should have been able to get there. I mean, for God's sake, we have a Lee Sin. Like, how does Lee Sin not jump from here to here?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Without wild magic, we have no children, we have no future.
No, you weren't. You were right here when I went in. I looked. Jesus Christ. Okay, whatever. I jumped out. I got to here before I even died. What are you talking about? 1 HP.
This looks like another dangerous situation.
It was too ambitious. I mean, why would I think that Elysian would know what he's doing? I'm really trying not to go off on this Lee. I was gonna have to mute him. I was gonna have to just mute him.
It's magic that's wild. I'm just here for the party. They want us in cages. We refuse.
I mean, Lucian's really mobile too. He just ease up and then does his culling. Like, his culling can hit from here to here. Like, if that was just any, like, ordinary champions, if it was like a Nivea or something, I wouldn't do it. But we have two highly mobile, pretty long-range threats.
You ready for me?
With a Lucian dash plus culling and a Lee Sin ward hop plus Q. And it was Ziggs with 1 HP and a Thresh. Like, I don't get it.
I'm getting impatient.
I mean, I'll go back and watch the replay. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think they just sat there and weren't even paying attention until after the play was over, just farming minions under a tower. Draven could throw his ult. That just pisses me off both when people don't follow engages, but more importantly when they lie to me. When they tell me that they couldn't have done something. It's like, dude, just say my bad, I wasn't paying attention. Like, that's all you have to say. Instead of, I can't do it, or, you know, just some other lie. Just say, my bad, I wasn't paying attention.
I know people are watching.
Or, I didn't think it was safe. We didn't have enough vision of, you know, wolves or something. Something like that. I'd be like, okay, okay. Like, I disagree. I think we knew they were all back. Or dead. But I understand your reasoning there. But to lie to me and say, like, you couldn't do it is just a flat-out lie. And that irritates me. Well, I don't have any wards, but I'm gonna have to go try to ward this. Because no one else is warding, so... Oh, Jesus Christ, and I missed it. I mean, we can't even defend it. Lee's not there, nobody's there. Doesn't matter. They're just gonna get it.
Name one genius that ain't crazy.
Well, Draven got it. We've got that going for us.
Enemy killing spree.
Alright.
An enemy has been slain. Your inhibitor
Totally
is
forgot
respawning
mine.
soon.
Hey, thanks, Dennis. I'm glad to hear that, buddy.
Want a world that's safe.
Got enough damage? I mean, yeah. Gotta watch out for Thresh, but Malzahar's lockdown should be pretty strong.
I don't want a war. Peekaboo. Mankind is blind. I want them to see.
Oh, that flay! Come here, give me a jump. Jesus, that was the luckiest flay I think I've ever seen. He was trying to flay somebody else, and he just accidentally hits me with like a perpendicular flay. Give me a jump. Holy crap, that's the luckiest flay I've ever seen in my life. Like, he was trying to flay the Malzahar. He flayed the Malzahar forward, and simultaneously behind him just happened to flay me. Right when I was passing behind him on a super fast skill shot, basically, with the W. That's the luckiest flay I've ever seen. I can't believe it. Because he wasn't aiming for me. He was aiming for the Malzahar. And it just happened to be I was right behind him at the angle where he was hitting Malzahar forward. And that changed the whole fight. Like, if I knock up Callista there, I'm pretty sure we win that. There's no way I'm giving him credit for doing that on purpose.
Long ago, our kind danced upon the mountains like flames. Now only...
I mean, Lee Sin, like, the pick Lee Sin is fine. It was just that one play was really aggravating. It was risky. I mean, it was assuming that either Lee or Lucian would listen to go pings and actually go, and neither one of them did. But they didn't even come up to give me a jump to get back out. But Lee in general, I think, he's still like an okay pick. He's not great. He's okay. Like, if you can let... He's still, like, his hallmark thing is he's good early and he's pretty bad late, so... It just depends on how hard you leverage his early game. God, I got, like, something in my eye. This game's making me so sad I'm crying. No, not really. There we go. You're not flaying your way out of that one.
They've never seen moves like mine.
Jesus Christ. Why would they line up next to the wall with, like, Nars right there? I have to jump on him to shield him. But why would they line up right there, right in the face of Nar? Like, run up the middle of the lane. Alright. Yeah, you're right. I forgot the Zeeks. I need to do it. I'm so tilted off that one play off the Lee Sin. And then him, like, trash-talking me after that.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Alright, who do I put it on?
Spree.
Essence Reaver Draven. What?
See freedom.
What the hell am I looking at?
I hear the music.
I guess we just put it on Lucian. Lucian seems more relevant. We could put it on whoever's close to us. I don't... Yeah, it would have mattered. It actually would have mattered quite a lot. No, I didn't have my ult there. I used it up top. It wouldn't have mattered for killing the Callista. We killed them all anyways. So, it didn't matter in the long run for that fight, but I do need to have it on people. Obviously. It helps. I mean, maybe we kill Thresh faster if it's on. That's probably a thing. And then we wouldn't have to run into Yi in the middle. Too dangerous to walk through the middle. Hey, see you, Rune. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I'm trying not to be negative. I know people don't like it when I'm negative. I don't get tilted by many things, but that is one thing that's... Now that I think about it, psychologically, that's probably why I don't like to play engaged supports that much, is because I get tilted off of engaged supports more than anything else. So that's like one thing that I know just personally tilts me, is when people don't follow my engages. I'm not like tilted every time, but there's a higher probability that I'm going to get tilted off of playing something like that than off of playing other types of champions. How did we lose that? Was Gnar even there? I guess Gnar TP'd in.
An ally has been slain.
Now, I played a lot of Taric yesterday, and I lost a lot with Taric yesterday. And I played 3 games with him and lost them all. Something like that. I don't remember if that was yesterday or the day before. I guess just lock it against Ziggs would probably be a good thing. They're gonna get this Baron, probably. Just the two of them, even. Draven, are you suggesting that Ziggs is overpowered right now? Is that literally something that's coming out of your mouth? Ha! I'll tell you what, this Draven with his ultimates has been on point. Now, luck or skill, you decide, but his ultimates in that Baron pit have been on point this game. I'll give him that. I mean, Draven's doing the best he can. I don't think he's a Draven main, I would imagine. I mean, everyone's trying. Everyone's fine. It's a close game. I was just miffed about the lead thing, but I just need to... It's fine. I just need to get over it. I'm pretty much over it. Like 95% over it. Okay, he's got an Infinity Edge now, so Draven actually hurts. I think we're really strong, as long as we don't get blown up immediately. I really wish I had a talisman to engage right there. Every time I don't have a talisman, I want it, and then every time I do get a talisman, I feel like my other items are so late. Like, I feel like it's better to get a Zeke's faster. Just trying to give them those Ardent Sensor procs. Yeah, we're not. Like, Ziggs is dangerous as Rakan, because my shield, I have to jump on people to do it, which means I'm going to take hits from, like, his ult. So I can't really do a ton about it. Nightbot's phrases are just so cringeworthy. I need to go in there and change those. It's just whatever the, default is. Maybe I'll do that after the stream. I said I was going to do that either today or the day before, just kind of clean up Nightbot a little bit. Make a list of, like, banned words and why, like an explanation why in a Google Doc and stuff like that. Not all the banned words, but I'll just put them in one category, like racial slurs and stuff like that. But just more detail on some that people may not suspect, like flat. Why is flat a banned word? Because of those flat earth theorist people that came in here and spammed one tonight. Do I want this on... I think I just want it on Draven. Jesus Christ. I mean, there's no way those idiots couldn't follow up on this. Like, there were minions on the tower. Like, I pinged it. There's no way that's too far. I mean, let me look at these plays. Let me look at these 2 plays. I mean, they literally said, let's dive. Because we had Baroned up minions right there. Lee Sin already had a Q on somebody. So Lee Sin could easily get back there and, like, kick the Callista or the Ziggs into us. So he already had a Q, and Malzahar said, dive. Like, we should have had Lucian probably split a side lane. But there's no way these guys couldn't follow that up. Alright, Baroned up minions on tower, check. I ping on the way, check. 3 times. 1, 2. 2 times. Lee Sin hits a Q on somebody. Check. Everyone's here. Nar's top lane. Thresh uses his flay, check, so he has nothing to peel anymore. Okay. Got the Callista. Everyone's right here. I've got tower aggro. Nobody's touched anybody yet. All of them have ults. Draven has ult. Lucian has ult. Lee Sin has ult. He already had a Q connected. Malzahar has ult. I'm still tanking. Malzahar uses ult there once everyone's dead. Like, there's no way you can tell, like... He literally says, dive Ziggs. Nobody used a single ult on me. Like, not even, like, a Lucian ult. He died with his ult. So, like, they literally said dive. I pinged on the way twice. Everyone has ults. Thresh had already used his flay, so he didn't have his flay for that engage. I went on the squishy Callista, who has no escapes. She wasn't even near the Thresh or the tower, so it's not like people can even peel it. Like, Malzahar could have easily just ulted her right when I ulted her. And where was that other play? Like, I was messing with them right there for probably like 5 seconds before they went in. Like, I wanted to split, but they said to dive. So I was like, okay, well, I guess they're actually going to dive. Okay, where is this? It's where our tier 1 is. I think it's like right here. I'm just trying to see, like, if I was really out of line there. I mean, I don't think so on that last one. Let me look at this one. Especially not since they told me to dive. And not even the person who told me to dive follows up with their lockdown, you know, Malzahar ult. Okay, here we go. Alright, so Lucian and Lee. Alright, I ping. Lee pings on the way. Okay, so Lee pings, like, right on top of this Ziggs. I'm on the way. Lee's, like, right here. Should have exhausted. They're just CSing. Like, there's no way... they stopped to CS, because he was running forward. I mean, let me rewind a little bit here. That's a lot of it. I didn't mean to rewind that much. Can't get the exact frame on it. But they stopped to CS. Like, Draven could have at least thrown an ult. I mean, that one's debatable. Like, that could have been a little too early on that. That one's debatable. That one's debatable. But I still think that if Lee didn't stop to CS, or if Draven, like, just threw an ult, because Ziggs obviously can't dodge. Like, does Draven have his ult? Yeah, he used it. Did he use it late? Because Draven can't, or, like, Ziggs obviously can't dodge it. No, his ult was on cooldown. When did he use his ult? Oh, he used it right there to try to clear. Okay, so fair enough. Draven didn't have his ult. Okay, that one's probably a bad idea. That one's probably a bad idea in retrospect. But I think the second one, under tower, when they're pinging me and telling me to go under tower, I think that was a good one, but I don't know. Oh, Maple's on. Let me see if he wants to play. All right, fair enough, fair enough. That was a little too ambitious. I thought that Lee could get there in time, but I still think the second one, under the tower, especially when they're telling me to ult, I thought that was a good one. Hey, what's up, Kayla? I will play, I don't play Zillion often. That's the most voted champion this week for me to play on the member straw poll, so I will play some Zillion this week at some point. But no, I don't play him that often. I mean, I do respect Maple for relaxing and chilling. I will say, if people are interested in, like, actually trying to grow a streaming community and, like, doing a YouTube channel and stuff like that, you really can't take that many days off, though, honestly. And it can be stressful. It's hard to play, you know, every day, or pretty close to every day. But, you know, once people get out of their routine, like, you have to have a routine, and you have to be, like, relatively consistent with it, you know. I know that I'm late to stream because I'm just really busy a lot of times, so sometimes I'm late, but I'm still here, you know, almost every night. And it's tough. It really is hard. Sometimes, you know, you're just having a bad night and you feel like calling it early, or sometimes you're just not feeling it for whatever reason on a day. But, you know, if you're trying to grow a stream, you got to treat it like a job. You got to show up and just do the best that you can sometimes. So, you know, I don't know what his ambitions or goals are. I know that he runs a stream. But I'm just saying that for anyone else out there that is thinking about streaming. It's a tough balance. You know, you don't want to burn yourself out, because there are a lot of streamers who do get burned out doing it, because you could always be doing more. That's always the theory, and a lot of times fans expect you to do more. They want you to stream longer. They want you to do more content. Like, there's always an appetite for more if you have good content. And there's just never really a limit, right? Just except for your own sanity. It depends on, and like, your real life limitations, right? But it's not like I guess a lot of jobs like that, a lot of high-end, like, tough jobs are like that, you know, people who are on salary, and you're really trying to climb that ladder and, you know, get to a top-level management position, and you're working, you know, 70 hours a week on all these projects and just going well above and beyond what you have to do. Like, they, you know, those people can probably relate to that, but, you know, people always said that, and I know even when I had my daughter, my wife had our daughter, even when I was, like, with my wife in the hospital for 4 days, or I guess we weren't there for 4 days, but, like, a few days, and then her parents were here for, like, a couple of weeks. You know, I lost, my subs slowed way down, and my viewership for the streams just dropped dramatically because it was a different time of day. I wasn't doing it, you know, I was getting streams with only like 1,000 views, and before my daughter was born, I was getting like 3,000 views per stream, and so it dropped by like 2/3. And I was only gone for like a week and a half, or not even gone. I just changed my schedule around because my in-laws were staying in this room, and so they don't stay up insane hours like I do. So you know, I had to change around, and it's, you know, just now, like, just within the last like couple of weeks recovered, right? So I've just started to get around like 2,500 to between 2,500 and 3,000 views again on a stream. But it's, you know, it's hard. People think, you know, this isn't like my full-time, well, I do put full-time hours in it, but it's not my like primary source of income. But even for people who like it's their primary source of income, you know, I think a lot of the thought is, oh, sweet, you know, they play video games for a living, and, you know, some of them might have it easier than others, like people who can hire editors and really don't have to put a zillion hours into their stuff anymore. You know, like maybe Night Blue 3 or I'm a Cutie Pie, and they're like millionaires, or like, you know, obviously like PewDiePie and stuff like that. Obviously, you know, they are sitting pretty, but it took a long time probably to build that empire, and a lot of hard work, a lot of hours, and a lot of people that stream, especially the you know, sub 100,000 people. They're trying to build channels. It's a ton of work when you can't hire editors or producers or advertisers, or, you know, or I guess you have advertisers, but you know what I'm saying, when you don't have a whole crew with you that helps like make the content for your channel, it's like a TV show to some extent. You know, it's like trying to run a TV show like by yourself, which I don't know. That's just my thoughts. I know a lot of people, not a lot, but some people ask me about streaming, and, you know, what about it, like, you know, who should you go with and all this stuff, and that's, you know, something that I read and something that I just kind of learned myself is you have to be, you know, that's one of the hardest things, is you have to show up every day. If you want to try to make it, you got to show up every day to work, man. And sometimes it's just like, where, I mean, well, like I said, you have to balance it too. You don't want to go crazy with it. It's tough sometimes. I mean, sometimes I love doing it. You know, it's not like it's all of a sudden I hate it, but there, you know, there are times where I'm tired. Like tonight I was tired, and I just like passed out and fell asleep, you know, and I was just like, man, I'm really tired. But then I was like, no, I gotta get up and go stream, at least for a little bit, you know. I'm still tired. Wait, what? I guess they're switching. Well, I don't like Rakan into Vayne that much. I could try Nautilus out again. New Nautilus. Nautilus was like an old classic against Vayne that I like, because she can't really dodge your ult. I'm having faith in them that they're switching. I think they're a duo and they're switching. Yeah, I mean, Talisman is good. I've tried Talisman. Like, the problem with Talisman is it slows down your Zeeks a lot. Because you have to not only get Talisman, but then you also have to get Ruby Sightstone. Like, it slows down your 4 wards, and it slows down your Zeeks. By quite a lot. So... So I do like Talisman. It's just you're giving up some of your early game. I don't know. I used to run Talisman a lot on him. I kind of have mixed feelings about it. Like, it's better in gauges, but it's a lot less damage because the Zeeks really does contribute a lot of damage. And it takes up an item slot for later in the game. Like, Oasis is just 1 slot that gives you 4 wards really quickly. And your gold. Whereas Talisman, you get your gold, but then you also have to have a separate Sightstone, which takes up 2 slots. So that means that you're only going to be able to probably get Zeke's Ardent plus Boots, and you're not going to be able to get additional items like Redemption or Locket. You're only going to be able to get 1 more of those instead of both of those, potentially. Probably 1 more plus Control Wards. So basically, like, you're getting a lot of speed, but it slows down your 4 wards, it slows down your damage power spike, and it limits your itemization later in the game. You're basically giving up a full item to get it. So, it is powerful, but there's definitely a trade-off to getting it. Because Rakan has such great itemization. You know, someone like the traditional tanks, for a while there, they did not have great itemization, and so getting Talisman's alright, you know? Like, you know, you get Talisman, Ruby, and then just, like, your only other great items are, like, Locket and Knight's Vow, which is fine, but, like, someone like Rakan has a lot of options, because he can build a lot of tank stuff. You know, he can build Locket, and it's really good on him, but he can also build, what are we against? We're against Dinger?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Do I want to do Relic Shield, or... Ardent Censer is not going to be good on our team. I got Stoneborn Pact, so I'd have the option of going Ardent Censer. Do I want Coin? Coin's so greedy, though. I am basically our primary engage. We're probably going to need a heal for Dinger. I don't have a lot of mana problems. I think I'm just going to get Relic. Even though I really like Coin. I think we're... Because Nautilus doesn't have an innate heal. And I think we're going to be getting harassed by Dinger. So that should help Jen out. And Jen's not the kind of person who's going to go Doran Shield or Vamp Scepter.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, someone asked about Alistar earlier, too. Dude, you have a heal. Buddy, you are Warwick. Like, come on, man. That's like one of the fastest, safest clear junglers in the game. Like, you do not need your support bot lane to tank that for you. Come on, man. Don't troll. Okay, I'll go ahead and VOD this, because I need some more Nautilus VODs. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to Every Point of the Game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're running a little Nautilus action here. I know we have fans of Nautilus on the channel. I'm finally trying them out again. This is patch 7.15. It's been a long time since I've consistently played Nautilus. I tried him early on in the season. They nerfed him quite a bit near the end of last season. And he just hasn't really had a place. But now they've changed tank itemization around. It's a lot better. And on this patch, they just recently buffed his ult quite a lot early game. They knocked 20 seconds off of it, so... He doesn't have the damage to go top lane anymore without his E. But I don't think so. But I think his support can still be pretty good. And I like him specifically as a counterpick to Vayne, because she can't really dodge his ult. You know, if you get it off... Like, if she goes invisible while you're in the middle of casting it, it will cancel it, but you get it back. But once it's in the air going, then she can't dodge it. So that's... Historically, I've liked Nautilus into mobile champions, like Vayne, Lucian... Ezreal, stuff like that, because they can't really get away from it. I'm streaming this as well. Somebody asked on stream, why don't I play Alistar? Alistar has no escapes, and his crowd control suite is just not as good as other tanks, I don't think. Other tank supports, like I'd rather play Braum, probably Nautilus, Kinch, maybe even Sejuani. He's okay. He's okay. I just feel like he still has a lot of problems. I did try him out. Even against Blitzcrank, it felt pretty bad. I think I tried him out last week against Blitz, who's like his best matchup historically. Because you can just flat out take the hook. But the nerfs to his ult are just huge, and the nerfs to his Q in the off-season were just absolutely brutal. So he's still in the penalty box until they change his Q, probably. Like, they can change his E, they have changed it a couple of times, but they need to make it to where it procs off of, like, 3 stacks, or it can hit multiple people. Like, if you hit multiple people, then you stack faster. Something, like, just something. Like, his E stun needs to come up faster. Like, 5 seconds for an extra stun is just ridiculous. Like, anything that requires a support tank to stay in combat and actively attack people for a bonus is not good, because usually you're not going to be tanky enough to do that. See if I can get a hook on him. I don't know if I'm able to get her or not. If the jungler comes. Yeah, this is solo queue. This is ranked. People in chat. I do have a long history with Nautilus from last season. I think he was my either most or second most played champion. He was my highest win percent champion. I had 57%. For a lot of the season, I was over 60%. This season, though, he's in the 40s because he's had a really hard time this season. I've had a hard time this season, but specifically Nautilus has as well. Dude, I literally hooked her. What is this guy? What? Whatever. I'll just let him do the anyone but me. It's fine. He's like, geez, I got pinned into a wall. Don't be scared of Vayne. What's the logic? Like, I couldn't get a clean shot at Vayne earlier. I was trying to get it, but she's hiding behind minions. Also, Heimerdinger does a lot of damage early on. Especially if I dive into his turrets. And before I get a Sightstone. Like, I want to try to get her, but he could be pressuring up too. Like, that's another thing, is I don't know if he's going to do anything. Because he plays so far back against Vayne. He should be autoing her every time she goes for an attack. Oh god.
You have been slain.
Well. Bard's alright. I think there are better choices than Bard most of the time. I think he's too team reliant for solo queue. I think he requires a lot of coordination with your team. Speaking of scared, like, what is this guy talking about? She's gonna roll out and kill you, dude. Are you kidding me right now?
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Jin just, like, suicided? Buddy, it's not because you gave up one death that you're gonna lose this game. I'll tell you that right now. Has a lot more to do with play patterns. He's too far away. I don't trust this guy at all, or I would go for it. I don't trust him at all, though. If that was like an ADC where I thought he was gonna do something, I would hook and like chain ultra under tower, but I just can't trust this guy. We're gonna have to play around other people. Cancel your ult and hit her! Oh my god. Is this real life? Man. She gets to flash like into melee combat with Jin at like 10% health. And he doesn't stop channeling his ult. Like, all he had to do was literally just, like, auto-attack Q for grenade, and it was done. You're not gonna ult him? What is going on? Why is Zed not ulting that Heimer? He could have easily gotten back out of it. Well, we're getting dumpstered by a Heimerdinger support this game, so that tells you about... Man, I'm trying not to be negative. This is just really tough. Yeah, me too, Jen. I'm really confused too, buddy. Really confused. Trying to take a breath. Try not to be negative. What's he building? We need Warwick.
Killing spree.
I lost track where Vayne was. Oh my god, Vayne's got 4 kills? When the hell that happened? Well, everyone's winning every other lane, so we just need to just chill. That's happened so much lately. Like, I feel like it's just like a broken record. Well, bot lane's losing really hard, so we probably just need to chill. It's just not a good thing. And it's gotta be something I'm doing too, or like, how can I help this guy? I really don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna roam and try to see if I can make a play. Now, Nautilus is a great roaming support once I get Mobies. I don't know if that tower is going to be okay if I don't go, like, right now. She might get it. No one's close. Damn it. Where the hell is he? That minion, dude. She was literally behind the only minion in the lane. The only minion in the lane. There's like one minion there. I guess I should have stopped to auto-attack the minion and then tried to hook her. Jesus Christ. I mean, trying so hard. Usually I can handle the anyone but me mentality and just kind of laugh it off, but... Like, I don't think Jhin auto-attacked the Vayne a single time in lane while Vayne was trying to CS. Like, not a single time. It takes 2 to tango. And I mean, if I'm Zyra or something, sure, I can be really aggressive with, like, no repercussions, right? But, like, as Nautilus, if I go in and I don't trust the ADC, you know, I can't do it because I'm going to die. Like, Heimerdinger is a joke, kind of, as support, but you still have to respect him. Like, he has a lot of damage if you go in and you don't kill him fast with those turrets. And Vayne can chase you down. So, like, if you go into them, you dang well better be confident you're going to kill them because they're going to hurt. I think they're canceling it. It's fine. No. They're not doing it. Well, that's fine. If you guys love Heimer, you can play him as support. That's fine. I'm gonna put this on, Should've just let that idiot die, man. I don't even know why I'm trying to peel off of him still. Alright,
Your turret has been destroyed.
Knight's Vow. I guess we can just like Knight's Vow Warwick or something and just hope. Look, I'm sorry you picked a bad champion, man. I don't know what, like... Dude, this guy... Anyone but me to the extreme. Like, Vayne's OP, man. How was I supposed to know she'd do damage? She's only got 8 kills, crit Vayne. Super overpowered. What am I supposed to do about it? There's nothing I can do. Why is Teemo not dying? Well, I should have stayed in that play. I thought the play was dead. I thought everyone was going to die after Pantheon died. I mean, I like that everyone's taking my side on the Jhin versus me debate, but at the same time, like, I want to win the game. I don't care, like, whose side it is. I don't want Jhin to lose. I want to win. Is he bad? Yeah. But maybe he's having a bad game. You know, I should use more PC turns. I'm just kind of hot because he's trying to blame me for this. And I'm pretty sure, didn't that happen last game too with the Lee Sin? It's like happened a couple of times tonight. Getting anyone but me. Every which way. I can't follow up even if... No one can follow up on that. That's damage. I might just put it on Warwick, honestly. I mean, Jhin does have items, but he's just gonna die. Yeah. That is pretty funny, guys. It's pretty funny. It's hilarious. Hilarious stuff.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Someone got banned for talking trash in chat, that's all. It's nothing special. Obviously not in the mood for it. Like, anyone who doesn't understand that a live stream, like, there's gonna be losses in games. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Don't worry, they're not feeling bad about it, I'll tell you that. They didn't want to be here. I'll put it that way. I never ban people that want to be here. Very obvious that he doesn't want to be here. And I'm not gonna let some little punk sit there and trash talk me in chat when I'm already having a pretty rough night so far. Like, if it's constructive criticism, you know, if it's like, hey man, like, why don't you try this, or have you tried this out, or like, why would you do that? I would think that doing this might be better. You know, that type of stuff. A good example of that is Babu, right? Like, Babu disagrees with almost everything that I do, but he does it in a polite and respectful way, and that's fine. You know, we love to have Babu here. So I'm not a person who just bans people that have a dissenting opinion. It's all about, you know, just a level of respect. And there are plenty of people that disagree with a lot of stuff that I do. It's just about a level of respect, a level of discourse that, yeah, my expectations are a little bit higher than, you know, a standard Twitch or YouTube chat probably, but that's just, you know, what it is. I just expect people to be respectful in chat, that's all. And usually I might have a couple, just a slightly longer leash, tell people to chill like once or twice, but usually they don't anyways, and I'm just not in the mood to have a longer leash tonight, so. What? My ult didn't go off? Oh god. I pressed ult. I mean, I've had a bad game too, but... I'm pretty sure I did have the Zeke on Warwick. I may have put it on Jhin after Warwick died, but I was trying to put it on Warwick for a lot of those fights. Why did my ult go off? I don't know. I didn't see what you said, Mashimuro. I just saw those other two clowns that I'd never seen before. If it's people that have been in here for a while and they're just having a bad night and they're just like kind of lashing out, obviously that's not good, but I have a, you know, a slightly longer leash with people that have been here for a while. But if I've never seen you before and the first words out of your mouth are like, LOL, this dude's trash or something like that, I'm not reporting Jhin. He's just bad. He was trying his best. He's just bad. I don't report people for being bad or having a bad game or whatever. Wait, did he just say he like wasn't paying attention because he's texting people? That actually is reportable. But whatever, that's fine. Nah, I'll just go get a drink. I'll be fine. I just played Nautilus Hong. Just literally that game I played him. Hey Ace, I do coaching videos off stream. Like, the reason that you want me to do a replay rather than a live coaching session is because you get to choose the quality of the replay. If it's a live session, I have done a live session before. It does take up airtime. That's fine. But because it's a live session that takes up airtime, you know, if we go into a game and, you know, it takes 10 minutes to, like, get in queue and then go through champion select and all this stuff. And then if you get forced onto an off roll that, you know, you wouldn't, you know, you'd rather me do something else, like view another game, or if you get in there and just like 8 minutes into a game, you know, the enemy or like the your mid laner just says, "Oh, sorry guys, I have to go AFK, got to go to work," or something like that. I got to leave or whatever. So in other words, if you just don't get a high quality game for some reason, then there's not going to be time for another one. And so because I can't sit there and go through like 3 different games because it's too much time to do that, unfortunately, you know, with everything else that I have going on for the price point that I make, you know, the $20, then it really needs to be able, I need to be able to produce it in 45 minutes to an hour tops. And that means you have one shot at it. And if it's not a good shot, then that could be bad. I mean, I can do it if you want me to do it live, but it's going to be feels bad if it's not a high quality game because I'm not going to be able to do another one. And I'm going to feel bad that it was a really lackluster game, and because I want to give you a quality, you know, for your $20. And so that's why I say a replay, because you get to choose the champion, you get to choose the game, make sure it's a high quality game that you want to see. You know, you just have a lot more creative control over what I'm going to see and what I'm going to be able to comment on. So that's why I think replays are better than live. I can do it live, but I can't guarantee the quality, and I don't feel comfortable because I'm going to feel bad if it's a bad game, but I can't do another one, you know, because there's not going to be enough time for that. So that's why. All right, hold on 1 second. I'll be back in a second. Let me grab a drink. Let me see. Let me go grab a drink really quick. Let me see what my daughter's up to. And I'll be back. It's fine. I'll get it together. Sorry, I know I've been negative on the last couple of streams, but it's just been a lot of stuff hitting me from all angles. The chat's hitting me. There's some real life stuff that I read in a text that was hitting me, and then of course the people in the games are hitting me, and so I'm getting beat up from all angles here. So anyways, just give me a second. I'll recover. I'll catch my breath like a boxer in a ring. You know, we're going into the 6th round here. I just need to put some ice on it for a second, and we'll get back in there. Hopefully we'll get some wins. So yeah, sorry about the negativity for those 2 games. I'll get it together. Just needs to be some chalky, man. Just give me some chalky. You can take a breath for a few minutes, and then we'll come back. That's alright, Ricky. It's not a big deal. There's always going to be stuff. Just let me get a drink. It'll be fine. Not a huge deal. It's just all at once, and just losing like 3 games in a row or 2 in a row is kind of a little much for my happy face. But I'll be back in a second. was very skinny. Mom was always threatening me. Sadie, you holding down the fort in here? Sadie's holding it down. Alright. Where am I? Oh god. What? I can do the I can't do this physical on the other. eating a bar anyway. It's fine. Okay. Oh, I already just took like a 5 or 10 minute break. Come on. What? I mean, I do stuff. Do stuff. I don't even want driving to the daycare all the time. You don't want to deal with probably all the problems with this teenager. And all meaningful talks with her. Alright, let me see the chat. Chat really quick. Let's see. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Brom. Awesome, I'm glad to hear that, Mario. Good job, buddy. Glad you're finding some happiness. Best mastery on Sup Scion, probably Courage. What's up, Safe? Hey, thanks, Andrew. I'm trying to get hyped. There's just a lot of, like I said, games aren't going so hot. I'm kind of tired. There's some real life stuff. Hey, thanks, Red. I don't know. I do need a haircut. Maybe tomorrow. My famous words. I should make that into a t-shirt. Maybe tomorrow. Awesome. Hey, congrats on starting college, Safe. That's great. I think college is a lot of fun. It's a lot of hard work, but I hope you'll enjoy it. It is a very unique time in a lot of people's lives. Do a flip kitty. No, this kitty doesn't flip. I don't know where she went, but... Well, I was yelling because I was on the other side of the house, and I was in the kitchen. My wife wanted me to get her something from the kitchen. I wasn't mad or anything. She's just trying to tell me something to get from the kitchen. We live in a 2-story foreclosure that we picked up. So it's not like a massive house, but if you want to hear somebody that's, you know, completely on the other end, like on another level, who's downstairs, then you kind of have to yell. I'm not the greatest with hearing too, so my hearing, it's okay. I don't have like bat hearing or anything. Okay, cool. I think I covered everything. Okay, let's go ahead and get back in here. I need to do my research. I haven't done my research tonight on anybody. I really don't like Zyra in this meta. Huh. I don't know, Underwatch. We'll see. I don't know who... I don't know why my ult didn't go off last fight. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I know. I should cut my hair. Yeah, I think what I can't remember who. Somebody answered it earlier. I think the commenting on games, usually the best things for me to comment on are close games. Games where you don't understand why you lost. Or, like, you felt like you didn't really do that well, but you won anyways. Like, I think those are the best ones. Like, if it's a really obvious game, like, I don't think you're going to learn as much. Like, I can talk about the finer points, and I've done that in some videos. Sometimes people show me games where, you know, their team wins 45-2 or something. You know, they're just trying to see, like, they really want me to focus on the finer points. But those are more difficult to, like, correct, I think. So you want it somewhere in the middle. You don't want the really obvious stuff like, well, your mid laner went AFK, so you lost, you know? But you also don't want something like, well, you did really well in most of this game, but what you could have worked on is, like, these very specific micro, like, things. Like, I watched a video of LS coaching G-Bay, and he literally spent, like, the first 10 minutes talking about, like, your mouse click rate and how you can get your champion to, like, wiggle so that you get, like, maybe an extra 100th of a second. Not that much, but, like, a very, very low amount of faster reaction time. Which is good. I mean, that's interesting. That's great advice, but it's like, why don't you focus on, like, bigger... Like, there has to be something that is bigger picture than that. Like, that's such a small thing, I think. I mean, it does add up, but that's kind of the, you know.
Love you, Sphere. I never miss a stream. I'm a Gragas Ot in Gold 4 and want to see it done better. Smile.
Okay, Depressioni. I'll play a Gragas game right after this one. I think Gragas is pretty good right now in support. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Definitely brightens my night. Okay, we got a gold 3. Which is always a delight. I mean, he's obviously a Smurf, so hopefully it's all good. Just gotta play Elise. Yeah, he does play Elise. Okay. Top YOLO swag. Okay, pretty good. Okay, our team looks pretty good so far. What's Tristana, Aiden? Doesn't look like he plays Trist very much. You have a pretty snowbally team comp. Oh no! Dang it. God, hold on a second. I'll be back just a second. Someone left that game. Prepare bottles for the day. Have them ready at night. Protein. Doesn't matter. That's what everybody does. everything doesn't work on the perfect schedule, dude. Well, I don't know. It'll be okay, dude. It is what it is. You can either, you know, it's okay to be a little bothered by it, but you gotta move on. You can't keep beating yourself up like this. I think it's fine. I think it's any more realistic expectations about baby. Like it's not gonna work out exactly like gonna be weird things. Gonna be mad at you sometimes. Just something. Not doing yourself. Think big picture. Just keep it. I think just having perspective helps. Just big picture. It's gonna be okay. Think good. That's good. The person ever that's goodbye. She's gonna be fine in the long run. This stuff really is not gonna matter that much. I'd like to know. Probably giving her a lot. A lot of it's probably just capitalism. Both of us are thin people, so that just happens. Okay, sorry, I'm back. I did talk to my wife for a little bit. We got some, not like bad news or whatever, but just things that we have to kind of change about our relationship with our daughter. Just sort of lifestyle changes and stuff like that she just wants to talk through a little bit, so don't want to get too personal about it. It's just basically just personal stuff in the room that I had to try to calm my wife down about. Has nothing to do with the stream, it has nothing to do with me, it's all about our daughter. And it's not a big deal. I don't think it's a big deal. That's the thing. I don't think it's a big deal. She thinks it's a big deal, and so I'm trying to calm her down a little bit about it. It's just, you know, I think a lot of it stems from, you know, I'm a very chill, easygoing, big perspective kind of guy. Like, I don't really get that rattled or bothered by almost anything. And I'm just kind of like a go with the flow kind of person. She's very organized, structured, researched. Everything has to be, you know, all the ducks have to be in a row, that kind of stuff. And just with kids, I mean, this is our first kid, so I don't, you know, I don't have a huge perspective, but from everything that I hear and just everything that, you know, I understand is there is no instruction book. Like, there's gonna be things that happen that are weird, that you're not planning on, that it's just not always gonna go down the way that you want it to go down. They don't always go by your playbook, and so, you know, you just gotta adjust, even if it's something that you don't like that much. Because in the end, it's all about them. That's how I see it. As long as they're growing up and doing fine and doing well, that's good. Even if they do it a different way than you wanted them to do it. In my mind, that's fine. You know, you just do the best that you can to help them out to become the best person they can be, and then after that, you know, they're gonna take some of that. Some of it's gonna go by the book, and some of it's not. And you just do the best that you can, and that's all you can do. But that's just who I am too. So I understand why, you know, she gets upset about these things too, because that's just who she is. She just really likes to have stuff structured, which, you know, I want to say we're like fire and ice, but we are opposites on some things, and that's one of them. Which is interesting though, because we're both late to everything. But anyways, we're similar in lots of ways, but that's one thing, is she likes everything kind of, you know, lined up. Like, she's a project manager, she has an architecture degree, you know, she likes things, she likes schematics, she likes plans, you know, all that kind of stuff. I'm a, you know, an English lit person. I'm an English philosophy, religious studies undergrad major. And then, of course, grad student in Brit Lit, 19th century. So it's just kind of different worlds. Okay, let me see what's going on in the chat here. Hey, thanks, Bentley. I think that's probably very true. I think that's true. I mean, I'm telling her, you know, she's, you know, part of her thing is that, you know, and I get this, where she's in a very different situation than I am right now in terms of parenting, right? Because she's the only one who can breastfeed, you know, and a lot of that, and the way that she wants to run it, she wants to do, you know, the natural breastfeeding. She doesn't like bottles or formula or anything like that, and it's, I don't want to get too detailed about it, but that's got to change a little bit now. She's got to have some wiggle room on that based on some stuff. So anyways, so then she, you know, I think she's just taking it personally, you know, like she's inadequate in some way, or there's something wrong with the baby or whatever, and, you know, and then I can't relate to that and all that kind of stuff. And so I'm like, well, that's true, but I don't know. I mean, it's complicated, but I think you're right, and that's what I try to remind her. I'm like, look, I know I can't help out a lot. Like, I can give bottles and stuff, but obviously I can't do the breastfeeding, and I can't pump for the bottles and all that kind of stuff. But I was like, down the line, I'm going to be the one talking to her most of the time when she's a teenager through her problems and dealing with her, you know, when she hates me and all kinds of stuff like that. Because I'm just the outgoing one, I'm the talkative one, and stuff like that. So I was like, look, I know you're doing a lot now. I chip in when I can, but, you know, just keep in mind I'm going to be doing a lot later also.
Do not try my patience.
That's true, Lentish. Hey, what's up, Vivian? Welcome, friend. Oh, was there... We got another troll in here. We've been having a few more trolls than usual. It's probably one of the people that I banned earlier. Yeah, it's just one of the guys we banned earlier. We had to ban 2 people earlier. I mean, that just comes with the territory when you lose a couple of games. You know, sometimes there are just trolls that come through and just want to, like, mess. It's fine. Just ignore them. We'll just keep banning them, and if they want to keep making accounts, we can just keep banning them. It's fine. It takes them much longer to make an account and to come in here and troll than it does for me to press 2 buttons and ban them. So, it's not a huge deal. You just gotta ignore them. If they want to waste their time, it's fine. I kind of feel pretty sad about people like that. It's like, really, you don't have anything better to do than to just go into a channel and just get constantly banned. And all your messages get blocked anyways. And no one cares. Like, no one's going to read them or care. But, you know, these people like that, you just know they have no friends, you know, no life. People are probably really negative to them. They probably get bullied a lot, and that's why they take it out on other people. And so I actually feel kind of sad for them. But at the same time, not sad enough not to ban them. So, you know, I'm sorry your life is terrible, but, you know, we just can't have that kind of negativity around. Gosh, we got Trendemir middle, and this might be a dodge, guys. I know we haven't played a game in like half an hour at this point. I'm sorry about that, but...
The Tempest is at your command.
Let me see. This guy better be like Heimer one trick. No. He's got 2 games on Dinger. They've got Rakan Callista, D Wizzle. We've got 2 golds. D Wizzle doesn't have any Trist games. He has a handful. He's got like 5 Trist games. But that Trendemir, I think I just gotta dodge it. They just have too much power on their team. I mean, that guy does play Trend, which is good, but I don't know. It just feels too bad. If I lose that game, I'm gonna get demoted again. So our team comp just didn't make any, like, their team comp was so much better than ours. And we had several people that just did not have experience on their champs. It should just be a 5-minute dodge, so we'll get back in there. Hey, what's up, Steve? It's going well. I mean, we're always streaming. It's always a good time streaming, but it's been a little bit of a tough night. But it's all right. Yeah, you can copy paste the names in op.gg and get intel. And once again, like, you know, some people have said, why would you do that? It just tilts you, because it gives you intel to let you know if you should dodge or not. Like, I'm not doing that to judge people, like, judge them as a person or a player. I'm just trying to judge whether or not we have a reasonable chance to win a game. That's it. You know? And if a lot of people are playing champions that they don't know how to play, or they have an exceptionally low win percentage with them, or a low sample size with them, you know, if someone has 45%, but they have like 300 games, it's like, okay, you know, that's fine. But, you know, if someone has like 20% on a champion, that's pretty bad. But you have to take it all into consideration, right? Because the enemy team is going to have people that are playing stuff they don't know how to play too. and they're also going to have autofills. You can see if there's autofills on your team as well by doing that. So the enemy team is going to have some stuff wrong with them also. Like, neither team is going to be perfect, but it does give you some insight into, you know, whether or not it's going to be a high priority game. I think if you have like 3 strikes in your game, if there's 3 things that just don't seem like they're going to be conducive to winning, then you probably need to dodge. So, you know, if you have every lane has a really bad matchup, or if you have 2 lanes with really bad matchups and your jungler has like 0 experience on that jungler, or if 2 of your lanes are losing lanes and, you know, your bot laner is playing something for the first time, you know, that probably means a dodge. There's not an exact science to it. I do talk about different theories for pick ban dodge on the channel if people are interested.
Plaza feel better BB less than 3.
Huh. Oh, hold on. I forgot we got to do that normal Gragas game. Thank you for reminding me. Huh. I'm feeling fine. I mean, I'm, you know, given the circumstances, like, I'm not a robot. I'm tired, too. You got to keep that in mind. I'm also tired. But, you know, it's... You know, we've got the daughter-wife thing that happened today, and then yesterday I didn't get some good news. I got some bad news about my mom's health, and... You know, we're just getting, like, directly targeted and attacked in games and directly targeted and attacked in chat. And stuff like that. So we'll recover. It's fine. We'll recover. I got a little snack. So thank you for the donation. I'll try to chip it up, but, you know, you got to give me a second. I'll try. I'm going to try to get chipper. But, you know, I also don't want to be fake or disingenuous, right? Like, I want to get over it, but there's a process between shifting emotions, right? Like, you can't just... I feel like it's hard to do that. Why is that showing up? It seems ridiculously inappropriate for YouTube. So, you know, I don't want to be... Oh, they only show 3 now instead of 5? That's pretty annoying. So I don't want to be ridiculously disingenuous, right? Be like, hey guys, here we go! You know, like some other YouTubers out there, they're just like over the top, you know, like chipper all the time. But, you know, I do try to move back towards chipperness. Or at least like even keel as much as I can, but it takes a little bit, you know, to process. I try, but I can't turn it on a dime. I think I'm a pretty positive person overall. But okay, so let's go ahead and get a Gragas game in here. I do my best. I do my best without being fake. Alright, so we'll try to get a Gragas game in here. But yeah, if you want to know more about pick ban dodge, then check out this video. I can link it for you. Where? There it is. Okay. Think she's super powerful and okay. Well, you guys said it about some of these other people that are ridiculously chipper. I mean, that's fine. Who doesn't like a happy person? But yeah. It's just, I try to be, you know, I try to be informational, and it's a live stream. It's not a heavily manicured, you know, heavily edited video. But I'll be chipper. I get back into it. I try to at least be productive if I can't be chipper. Alright. Yeah, it looks good. Alright, what else we got here? I just literally played Nautilus, Hong. That's the last game that I played was Nautilus. Hey, Mashimuro, yeah. Sure, if you guys want updated guides. I do have quite a few guides in queue. But hopefully I can get all these done within a week or so. Reformed Keck Ward. Oh my, can we just get a game, dude? Between dodging and just like me having to AFK and people just dodging my games. Dude, if Gragas is picked or banned this game, I'm gonna be real sad. Oh god. Yeah, sure. What's his name? Hey, thanks, Enya. I'm gonna have a Leona guide coming out very soon. See, I might be able to get it done tonight. I'm pretty tired. I might have to do it in the morning. But she's next up on the docket. My next guides are gonna be Leona and Nunu, and I've got those coming out very soon. Those have been on the docket for quite a while. So I need to get those done. Well, that's fine, Mario. I agree, Masha. I mean, if you want to donate for it, I can research it heavily and give you a new read on it. I'll figure out what other high elo people are doing, and I'll do some math and, you know, figure it out itemization wise. You know, I'll put my usual pedigree into the guide, and we'll figure out some good stuff for it if you want to donate for it. So I've got advanced guides going for Zyra, Nami, Vel'Koz, and Taric, where it's talking about, like, you know, all new items, like current matchups, and just like little things about those champions that can help improve play. I have basic guides for each one of those, just like overviews, but people have commissioned like more advanced ones also. I don't play Bard that often. I have played him before. Yeah, I've probably played him like 20 times or something. Yeah, it's just a $20 donation, Mashimuro. I really, honestly, should charge more for the guides because they take a long time, but I really do appreciate a $20 donation, so I'm still willing to do it for 20 for sure. So I really do appreciate the $20 donation, and I do think it's a bargain. Certainly on a per hour basis, you know, I do them basically for like $5 an hour. Because those things usually take at least 2 hours to research and write up the Google Doc, and then like another hour to shoot usually, and then another hour to process and tag and all that stuff. So, you know, I'm working at like half minimum wage to do those guides. But they do get viewers in, right? Like, people come for the guides. So that's part of why I can get away with charging such a low amount, is because that does bring a lot of new viewers to the channel also. So I think overall it's a pretty good win. So the reason that I would run Stoneborn Pact is because it gives you the option to run Ardent Censor. If you don't know how that interaction works, basically when you crowd control someone, that includes slows, so Gragas has 3 different ways to do it. When you crowd control somebody, then they get a debuff over their head for 5 seconds, and if anyone attacks them, you get a heal from Stoneborn Pact that heal counts as a heal from you. So it's weird how it's coded into the game, but it counts as a heal from you. So that triggers Ardent Sensor, so that your AD carry actually gets that buff. So they get the attack speed and the on hit, just like you healed them. And it can apply to multiple people. So because we have 3 different ADs that would benefit from that, then that's really, really good potentially here. So yeah, like for instance, if I just hit Lulu with a barrel or something, or Shaco with a barrel in a team fight, or an E, then if Urgot hits him with something, and Kayn hits him with something, and then Sivir hits him with, you know, an auto attack, then all of those people will get the Ardent Sensor buff. So in some ways, on certain champions, and Gragas is one of them because he has 3 different ways to trigger it, in some ways it's even better, Ardent Sensor's even better on some Ardent tanks, as I call them in my patch notes. It's even better on them than it is on some of the more traditional... better is a strong word because obviously he doesn't benefit from the plus healing and shielding as much as someone like Janna does. But I think you could potentially make a case that would be better on him, or at least in the ballpark, as it would be on someone like Lulu. Because you can trigger it very easily. He scales pretty well with AP. So, that's why. So Colossus is better for like trading in lane. But I like to have the option.
Minions have spawned.
I'm on it.
This is normal. This is a donation game for Depressioni's generous donation. I do like Gragas a lot. I haven't played him a ton on this patch, but I do think that he's still pretty good. No, it's not ranked, guys. Not ranked. Yeah. That's true, Depressioni. But you know what? The PayPal really takes, like, it's literally, like, 30 seconds. All you do is you put in an email and your credit card info, and you're done. And it processes it. Like, there has to be a payment processor and in order for it to work. And trust me, you want it to be PayPal. Because they're one of the most trusted processors. And the reason that I run it through PayPal is PayPal takes about 10%, 5 to 10% depending on the size of the donation. Whereas if I run it straight through YouTube, if I let people do like the super chat that they rolled out, they take 30%. Twitch takes 30%. If you buy cheers and then use cheers to tip people, it takes 30%. It takes 30% of your subscriber money. So if you give $5 to someone on Twitch to help support them, $5 sub, the Twitch player only gets $3.50 of that. They might get even less. I don't know. I haven't run it through Twitch, but when you get paid out through a processor, like if you get paid out through PayPal or Visa or something like that, Visa might also take a cut of that. I'm not sure. But I run it through PayPal because it's the least overhead and it's the easiest to set up, and it's the most universal. One of the problems when I used to run donations through YouTube, back when they only took 10% instead of 30%, I used to do it directly through YouTube before they changed that in February, is that not everyone can do it everywhere, right? So like people in, I don't know, different countries around the world, like some places couldn't do it, and you couldn't do it on mobile. Whereas PayPal can be used anywhere, and it can be used on mobile. It's very safe, and it has the lowest overhead cost, so that's why I use PayPal. So I know it's kind of annoying, but I think it's one of the safest, easiest, and least overhead things to do. Okay, so I should be harassing a little bit more than I am. I'm just kind of talking my way through this lane.
Need some grog.
Okay, that's fine, Mushroom. Just whenever you're ready, buddy. Anytime you want, obviously. I'll take a donation anytime. But thank you, friend. I'm just trying to explain it because I know, you know, if you haven't run a stream or like been behind the scenes or something to see how that stuff works, you might wonder why I don't just do it through YouTube. Other people too, not just you, but other people might wonder, well, why doesn't he just like allow donations straight through YouTube? And that's why. I used to, but they changed their stuff. Really? He doesn't have anything else? I guess not. He's only in his normal form. Use your mana. Alright. It's gonna push into them, which is bad. She pushed it way too slow. Actually, yeah, it's gonna push into them. We have one more caster. That's pretty bad, so they can freeze us out if they really want to. It's a normal, guys. It's a donation game. I have played Gragas in ranked. I do have Gragas ranked games in a playlist on stream. But if someone like donates for me to play a champion, I don't want them to have to wait. First of all, I don't want to just basically sabotage a ranked game by playing that. I used to do that earlier. Not sabotage, like I'm not trying to lose, but just force a pick that could be suboptimal into a certain comp. I don't think it's fair to my teammates in ranked to do that. I did that back in February when I started taking donations, and then I just, you know, thought about it, and, you know, I personally just don't feel ethically comfortable doing that. Like, obviously, I love the donations, I love the money, but I don't want other people to lose games because someone donated for me to play Teemo support, for example, or, you know, Quinn support or something like that. I have played both of those off of donations, and they were lovely, and I really appreciate the people who donated for them. But, so if it was just me, if it was like a solo game, like not a team game, like if it was StarCraft or something and someone donated and it's like, hey, do a Zerg Ultralisk Rush or something like that, here's 20 bucks. And they wanted to see me do it in ranked. Depending on what's going on, I would certainly be a lot more inclined to do that. But since it's a team game, I don't think that my teammates should have to suffer because I want to make a couple extra bucks, you know? Even if obviously my viewers would enjoy it. Whoa, what? Wow. I shouldn't have turned around to throw that barrel. I was trying to throw the barrel to get them off of her. So if you missed what happened, Lulu put her E on Sivir and then queued me off of that E, like 1200 range or something. So she put the E on her here, and she was standing right here and then queued me right there to kill me. So I shouldn't have gone for that ward. I didn't notice that Easy was 6. I just wasn't paying attention. I was talking too much, I guess. Because he hit 6, like, right there and rotated up to fight me for that ward. And I thought we were on relatively even ground, but he's up like 30 CS and also on levels, and now he's up kills. But anyway, so that's why I do normals for it. Because it guarantees, typically, unless it's something that's banned a lot, it basically guarantees that I can play it next game. I don't have to wait. And I don't have to pick something that's suboptimal that could compromise our winning percentage in a ranked game. So that's why I do normals. I know everyone loves to see ranked, but that's just sort of the... That's just what I've come to. Well, it's probably true, Francisco. I don't really think the support... I mean, Lulu's doing alright, you know. That was just me being stupid and not paying attention that Ezreal was level 6. Because they had us pushed in, and I just wasn't tracking that. I was just too busy talking.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, he ghosted. Ghost is such a toxic summoner. I just... For real, she gets out? Now, they did just nerf Gragas, so I haven't played him since the nerf. Nerf on his ult, but... Hey, what's up, Mustafa? Welcome to the channel, friend. I mean, Dustblade on Ezreal's, it's like it's okay. Ew, blue. It's gross. I mean, Ezreal's pretty bad anyways. You might as well. Like, you can go in and out of bushes really easily and poke people with Ezreal if you have good bush control, so... It does apply Dustblade on his Q. I mean... It's alright. Oh, those minions! Those minions blocked me pretty hardcore. I forgot about the little minions. What? Holy crap. The minions double killed? He's only got one item. Jesus, alright. Sure. Alright there, Chief. I do think that tier then maybe Dustblade if you want to do that. You absolutely have to have tier and you have to rush it. Like, that's Ezreal's whole thing, is that he just gets to spam abilities. I think that's Ezreal. That's the only reason you play him. So you can play really far back and just spam abilities. Like I said, Duskblade kind of makes sense, sort of, but I think you need tier first. It does give you about as much poke, if not more, than Trinity. So, you know, you could go like tier, Duskblade, Trinity, and I think that might be okay. Because the armor pin also applies to the Trinity proc. So, I don't think Duskblade's awful on Ezreal. It's because he can proc it so easily, because he can play so far back and go in and out of bushes. He's not doing it, but he could, in theory. Well, there's Malzahar also. She's got 2 wards there, so that's not happening. I mean, Malzahar's not here, but
Killing spree.
they do quite a bit of damage. Everyone else is doing great on the map. Bot lane's losing once again. Nah, she's gone.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Try to push up middle while they're dealing with top.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
I'm on it. Dodge this.
Wait, what? Oh, is there another troll? Okay. Yeah, sorry, man. We got kids watching this. Well, I can't tell if like if you're just joking or what. Like, don't just try not to be like super sexual or explicit. I mean, I think you're joking, but yeah, that's just don't. I mean, it's okay to joke around, but just it's too far, man. Oh, alright. Sure. See you, buddy.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, I tried. I tried to give him another chance. It's rare, but it does happen. There are some people that just genuinely either change their behavior or don't realize that what they're saying is too, you know, inappropriate for this channel. Because I know I do run my channel different than a lot of places. It's rare, but there are some people that reform. But that's, you know, that's why I had a relatively short leash with the people earlier. At least that guy was saying that he likes to play Master Yi. Like, he was talking about League of Legends, and like... Well, I don't... You know... That's fine. No, like, I didn't ban him for saying what he said. I banned him for saying F me. He just said, F you then, buddy. You're boosted, trash, blah, blah, blah. And that's why I banned him. I didn't ban him because of what he said.
An ally has been
It was way too far. He's talking about, like, raping people and stuff. Like, you can't do that. Not on this channel. I mean, I'm not going to put up with that. There are probably, I'll guarantee you, there's probably someone who has watched this channel that's been raped. Like, now I don't try to make it like a warm, fuzzy, like, let's all hug circle, but, you know, I try, there is a higher level of conduct here in this chat, you know, and I think that's why a lot of people like my channel. A lot of the regulars do, is because, you know, we try to make it a welcoming place. And, you know, we got 12-year-old kids watching. He's talking about, I mean, like I said, he could have been joking. All I did is I just told him to dial it back because there could be kids watching. And just some of what he was saying was inappropriate. And then he just went off, and that's fine, but, you know, it's just not, it's not going to happen here. It's not going to happen on my channel. If he just said my bad and moved on, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Once you start personally insulting me, then obviously you don't want to be here anymore. Yeah, and that's, I mean, that's it too, is you can't just let people come in and disrespect you like that, or no one's going to respect you. Well, couldn't exhaust through that. I thought, nah, he's pretty strong. Hey, thanks, Mitch. Oh, are you Ben's brother? I'm sorry if I can't. I see your face. Like, I know what you look like. I remember hanging out, and you're a really cool guy. I just couldn't remember your first name. Okay. All right, buddy. Hey. You know, as many different accounts you want to make, I'll just keep banning you, man. It's no problem. It takes 2 clicks. Just wasting your time.
A summoner has disconnected.
So I'm probably gonna go Vow here.
A summoner has reconnected.
Yeah, it is probably. I wasn't sure. I mean, I don't want to assume that just everybody named Mustafa is the same person. But just wanted to make sure. Yeah, it was him. I don't know who disconnected. Yeah, I mean, if you have a toxic ADC, sometimes you just have to ban them. Or not ban them, but mute them. I know that's just generic advice, but I don't know. I don't like muting people unless they're personally attacking me a lot, then I'll mute them. But if they're just, like, kind of raging a lot, then sometimes I won't. You just have to try to keep them, like, on topic. Say, hey, man, we still scale. Hey, mid lane's doing well. Just chill. Like, we can do this. Or it's a tough matchup, man. It's cool. We got this. You know, just words of encouragement are good. If you can't do that without, you know, you just can't bring yourself to do that, then just mute them. I know sometimes it's really hard. to say that because you just feel like a liar. How did I miss that? What? Oh, that was awful. But yeah, you can go, if they're like just underperforming, if they're not being toxic, but they're just like not doing well, then you can roam middle a lot and make plays. Or just figure out who's strong on your team and play around that person. Sometimes it's your AD carry, but it doesn't always have to be your AD carry. Oh, he eat out of it in midair. That's pretty troll. Yeah, that's right, Paul. I mean, it's tough. You know, that's just the best advice that I can give. I mean, honestly, like, there's no way you can make them play better. You know, like, you can push the lane or something. I don't know. It just depends on the situation, right? I really wish I had my ult there. Yeah, I mean, that's right, Mitch. Especially, like, you know, you need to tell people that I'm going to go try to make a play, like, somewhere else. Because a lot of times, especially in, like, silver and bronze, is that people don't understand, like, the value of roaming. This is why I don't roam a lot, even at platinum. Like, sometimes I do, and I know that you will see, like... you'll see pro players, or, like, challenger level players, like, roaming like crazy. Like, you'll see Bard roam top lane at level 3 or something. And I know that Dong Hop just made a video about how, like, the #1 rated support right now, a big part of why he wins so much is he roams. But that's one of those instances where you can't do that in low elo. You can do that in higher elo, but you can't in low. Because in Challenger, they're going to know what you're doing, and they're going to play safer in lane. But they're not going to know that in Bronze and Silver. That's why I had to stop playing Malzahar early in the season, because he was a heavy roam support. Like, his roam was so good. But a lot of times, AD carry would die. I remember one game specifically, I roamed middle and got like 2 kills. And my AD carry was even on CS. He wasn't even behind. And he was like, if you don't come back here, I'm going to AFK. Or something like that. And I was like, dude, I just got 2 kills middle with my ults, and you're not even behind on CS. And he was just like, I don't care. And I think that sometimes that's just sort of the... I think sometimes that's just the mentality of people. Whoa, what? So yeah, I think roaming is an option, but, you know, as Mitch said, you got to be careful with it too. Hey, thanks, Eric. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'll be around for a little bit longer. I'm sure you can catch another game if you want to. That's the fake, obviously. Urgot's going off. Yeah, that's the build I was talking about in my patch notes. Frozen Mallet, Cleaver. No team. Team, please. Anyone but me. Hey, what's up, Sam? Well,
Let's get this party started.
it's kind of both. But anyways, okay, so we'll get this. This is pretty good too. I think Redemption is more what I'm interested in right now.
Oh, yeah.
What do I think about Tower 1? Honestly, I don't know enough about Tower 1 to make a judgment call on that.
Take some.
An ally has been slain.
Like, I don't know. I know he was toxic. Like, I know of him, but I don't follow him that well. I don't know if he's reformed. I don't know exactly what he did to be toxic. I just don't know enough about the information. I think he has a large fan base. Yeah, we don't have Smite. No.
Need some gruel.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
I'm on it. Let's get this party started.
Doing lots of buddy game. I'm not really sure what it takes to get that thing. I mean, I really hope, like I said, it's not like the previous system where it has to be a certain percentage of your games you get honored to get it. I hope it's just like a raw number, because I play so many games, and you know, if you play a lot of games, your percentage of getting honored is going to go down, because there's just so many games. Well, the rewards won't be until the end of the season, I'm pretty sure.
Take some.
I mean, I'm sure they thought about supports, you know, and that supports are going to get honored the least of any role, most likely. On average. I have faith that they thought about that, so I don't know. I think if you just... if you just play well, don't get reported a lot, I think eventually your honor level will go up. And I'm sure they thought about people playing with their friends and just like farming the honor too. Okay, we did get his thing. What? I mean, what is Sivir doing? Like, Sivir looked like she was over here or something. I don't know, like I hit the super fed guy, the Malzahar, into our team. Guess I should have ulted him immediately. Oh, we get Locket, his last item. Someone's gonna be in there. Okay, well that's what happened then. I mean, everyone was there except for Urgot. But I thought one of them was either dead or matching Urgot bottom. I don't remember. I thought we had a 4v4 with pretty good vision. Well, he got massacred. That was the jungler. Oh. We're gonna stay on it. What? What the hell? Dude, you can push against Ezreal. No, get this stuff. Okay, fine. Okay, I guess. It seems like this could be bad.
Wrong.
Ally has been slain.
I can use redemption if I want to, but I'm just kind of waiting until more people show up. I could have used it on those clowns over there, but I was like, whatever. Was that another another spammer? Okay, I'll heart the Argot, sure. Oh yeah. I'll just keep banning him. I mean, it's fine. If he wants to waste his time making new accounts, it's no problem. Sure, what's your question, Bill? There you go, Depressione. It was a pretty good game. Not the greatest game of all time, but I think Gragas is still pretty strong. Hey, thanks, Sam. I appreciate it. Okay, what's your question, Bill? No, I'm doing ranked, guys. I do think that Google should block, like, I don't know, it's, like, I think that Google, there should be a delay, like, when you make a new account with Google, there should be a delay for, like, 5 or 10 minutes or something. Or like with YouTube, maybe like new accounts can't make a comment on YouTube for 1 day or something like that. I think that would be fair. I mean, they can't IP ban people because some people live in like dorms or apartment complexes or something. I think they might have an overlap of IP. I'm not entirely sure. Or there might be multiple users on a computer or something, or on a network. But I do think that, like, not allowing comments on YouTube for 1 day would help a lot. On a new account. Then you have to wait a whole day to troll again. I don't think that's too much to ask. I mean, most reasonable people wouldn't mind waiting 1 day to, like, a Google comment, if that cleaned up a lot of comments on YouTube, and I think it would. Thoughts on Ari support? I mean, it's alright. I think there are probably better. Hey, what's up, bot? Trundle's okay. I tried him a couple of days ago. Like, he is good at breaking tanks. Like, he's good against tanks, but the problem is if you fall behind, it's really hard to get back in. I don't know how the honor system works. Like, Riot deliberately does not tell you exactly what you need to do. Like, all they say is basically you will level up as long as you don't get punished from reports. I think you can be reported every now and then and it doesn't hurt you. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't think I get reported a lot. I've never been punished. in the 7 years I played. But I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. I've had games where I've had 3 or 4 honors.
Do not try my patience.
Alright, I'm gonna wait a second. I mean, since this honor system has come out, I've probably played like 200 games or 300 games or something. And I virtually never get reported. And I would say in a lot of my games, probably at least half of my games, I get an honor. Like, at least 1. And in some games, I get 2 or 3, and I just don't get it. So, with the old honor system, what they used to do, they wouldn't tell you either. But in lower elos, in silver and bronze, you got it much faster. I know that for a fact. And I think if you played less games, because it was based on a percentage of your games. Because I had a friend of mine who made a new account. I think he was platinum like I was at the time. And he made a new account, and he got like an honor badge within his first like 20 games or something. 20 or 25 games. On a new account. Because he was just, you know, destroying everybody. And was just like really friendly, and he was like trying to get the honor badge. And he got it in like 25 games. And I finished that season with like 1,200 games. Never got punished. I had over 400 honors. Something like that. It was just ridiculous. And I never got one of those ribbons. So... And you just don't see it in a lot of higher elo games. Unless, if you're like a famous streamer or something, people would honor you all the time just because you're a famous streamer. But I really hope that's not how it works, because I think that punishes people that play a lot of games. But then again, I mean, whatever. If it makes the game more enjoyable for people, even if that means that it doesn't necessarily apply to me, then that's fine. I'm all for anything that makes the game more fun for people. I'm not gonna be a hater about it. You know, if it makes people happy and they get it, that's great. I don't know if that's how it works. I'm just saying that's how the previous one appeared to work. They never told you how that worked either, but based on the anecdotal evidence that I saw from my buddy doing that, and based on what I read in some places, then it was a lot easier to get it in lower elos, and it was a lot easier to get it if you didn't play as many games, because it was based on your percentage of games played where you got honored. This is live, Bolt. It's a 30-second delay, but yeah, other than that, it's live. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. I know, King. I don't know. It's not a perfect system, obviously. Vayne, huh? Probably gonna do Nami with Vayne.
I decide what the tide will bring.
Nami's great with Vayne. You can babysit her early, and it helps her stick to targets later. Nami's pretty good against Thresh, too, because if he, you know, hooks somebody, you can bubble either him or the ADC. Oh, no. The Teemo, though. I'm probably going to get demoted if I lose this one. Wait. Oh, we won the last game. It was a normal game. We won both of our normals today, and I felt like they were better quality games, where people were like trying to win than the ranked games. Is this guy one trick? Please tell me he's one trick. Well, he's not one trick. He's 50%. What does he build on Teemo? I've got 2 gold 2s, so it's more duos. I mean, they're 57% each, though. It's disgusting. On hit Teemo. That just, like, screams boost to me. But 86 games is a lot for a boost, though. Maybe not. Oh, God. They got Vayne, and we get Lucian? Just got Plague Lucian. He does play Lucian. That guy's pretty good on Anivia. They have a lot of damage. How's Teemo supposed to beat Akali? I guess we'll play it. I really don't want to do another 30-minute dodge. I'm probably going to get demoted. Hopefully not. I assume you're trolling, Tanjil. If you are, I mean, I haven't played either one of those tonight, I don't think, so I don't play them all the time. I just play whatever I think wins. I mean, I could have just gone on the Smurf to play, but... I mean, I've played Tarek a lot in Ranked since his buff, and I think he's going to be great in organized play. Like, I think you'll see him in LCS and LCK, maybe. Almost certainly in North America, you'll see him. But it's really hard. I can't win with him. Like, I feel like I'm impactful with him, but I just don't convert those to wins. I mean, I'm probably like 20% or less on him. It's like, it's really bad. Yeah, 17%. I'm 1 in 5 on him. Those are all post rework. So I just, with like terrible KDA, I've almost got like 5 deaths a game. Just awful. I don't know, like the heal helps him out. The problem is with a lot of tanks, as with Tarek, is that he doesn't have an escape. So if the game starts turning poorly, if your team just starts engaging in really bad fights all the time around the map, and you try to go help them, you're gonna die. Because you don't have a lot of great peel. You don't have escapes. What you do have is good tankiness for team fights, and good, like good heal and shield.
30 seconds.
Malzahar has Ignite. He could have Flash Ignited me, like auto Flash Ignite, so... Yep, so I had to Flash and use a pot. Because Lucian just decides to walk up into the river and AFK.
Minions have spawned.
Or don't walk into the middle of the river and AFK. Lucian, are you kidding me? You're gonna anyone but me that? You're seriously gonna anyone but me. Like, Akali literally got to walk up and auto-attack you as a melee champion. And you're gonna blame someone for not sitting in a bush somewhere. We just cannot catch a break today. Nope. Nope.
Swim against the current. The sea has moved.
Get wrecked, son.
An enemy has
Come
been
get it.
slain.
Alright.
Sure as the tides.
I mean, like, Lucian's comment would make sense if someone actually got him out of a bush, but they literally just walked into a flat open river and auto-attacked him with a melee champion. Like, I mean, it's not a big deal, but you certainly can't blame anybody else for that. I mean, come on, man.
People and their air.
It's not like Thresh hooked you, like, from over here or something, you know, like, Kali literally walked right here and just auto-attacked. She didn't even flash. He was clearly walked into the river and went AFK, like, tabbed out, or was, like, checking a text message on his phone or something, man. It's like, it's fine, it's not a big deal, but, like, you know, give me a break, dude. Come on. The hook might have killed me. The thing is, he could go in with that hook and auto-attack me. If it did hook me. I think he would have been able to get one auto off, probably. And that would have killed me. I think if the hook didn't flat out kill me, I think that,
We are all tied to the ocean. People and their air. Sure as the tides. Sure as the tides. I will see my home again.
Tarek's definitely better than he was. I mean, I tried him. I don't know. Maybe he's just not my style. I do like him. I like playing him. It feels good. It feels fun. It's just like,
Son of the sea.
I just lose a lot with him. I mean, it's a pretty small sample size, but I just feel like he doesn't have a lot of engage, and he doesn't have as much peel as other champions. He's really good at team fighting, but there's just so many times where, like, people run out of my ult. Whenever I, like, ult people, they flash away. Like, that happens all the time. Are you kidding me right now? Like, this Lucian has literally been hit by every single hook. Like, that's not an exaggeration. That's a literal every hook. That's awesome, Eric.
My people are counting on me.
I mean, the guy starts off 2-0 in lane. I don't know. I don't want to hard point it too much. I want to be too negative. I mean,
There's always another way.
not much to say about it. And Vayne popped 6 off of that, so she could go invisible and dodge my auto.
Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
There's
We were up
always
2-0 in this lane. In a lane we should be dominating. Hello? Anybody? Hello? Hello? Hi?
An ally has been slain.
people in their air. I still hear the song of the sea. My quest beckons.
Well, that's my face win. They're on the other side of our first tier tower. The jungler's literally right here. Lucian's right here. I hit him with 2 CCs, and they basically chased me into the other jungler, and they still don't even, like, blink. Even after...
Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain.
Flopping around.
Dude, don't take... He took like 300 damage in minion, like, fire right there.
People are counting on me. I'll find my path.
I think it's probably the latter, Mashimuro. I think it's probably the latter. The latter of those 2 options. Well, yeah, of course Teemo's feeding. He's playing on-hit Teemo. That's to be expected. I should have just dodged this. I mean, it's like... about a 90% chance that Teemo's going to fail and feed. Mid lane's doing alright. That's expected. We should be winning this lane. Like, this lane is questionable. It could go either way, but we had 2 kills at the start. He still has more kills than her. He's got 4 kills. Okay, he dodged 1. Watch out. Now we're in business. Jesus Christ. She really got out of there.
turret has been destroyed.
The anyone but me is so real. Jeez, I just gotta mute him. I can't even deal with it right now. Like, he's not saying anything that's rude. He's just so ignorant. And I've had so much of this tonight. I'm really trying to be positive. Because what he's doing is he's displacing blame. Like, he's not saying anything about how he got hit by every hook. How he's standing close enough to get pinned into a wall. He's not saying any of that. He's like bubble vein. That's all he has to say about it. And earlier in the game, he was like, why didn't someone stand in this bush randomly? Who let Akali walk up and melee me at level 1? You know, I just can't handle it right now. Feels like the first game of the day, or I was on a huge win streak. Maybe I could, like, entertain his whatever, but I just can't do it right now. Like, the reason you don't bubble Vayne is because she has, like, a 2-second cooldown dodge. Like, if she Qs, then I can maybe bubble her after she lands her Q. But the smarter move is to bubble Thresh. Also, Thresh can get Vayne out like that. Which is why you have to CC the Thresh if you're going for an all-in. He should be able to kill Thresh and kite back. Oh, there's a Akali. Teemo's like, the only reason I'm losing is because you got a good gank. I'm 0-4 because the jungler came top at level 2 and ganked me. Just unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
There's always another wave.
Like, dude, Teemo, like, you're losing because you picked a bad champion into a bad matchup and you played bad. Like, that's all. Like, there's not a mystery to it. It's not the jungler's fault. Like, Lucian's dying even though he started off 2-0 because he's... I don't know. He's having a bad game, I guess would be the euphemism for it. I mean, I've died because I got sucked into stuff I shouldn't have gotten sucked into. It's not Lucian's fault that I died. I died because I got caught out. I tried to make a play. I thought the jungler was going to come. Clearly, he wasn't. I shouldn't have made that play. Like, I know I can't count on Lucian. And the other time, I just overextended. I forgot about the Akali, I forgot about the Akali teleport. Teemo doesn't even have teleport. He has Ignite, so I just wasn't paying attention to that. That's why I died. Like, every time I died, it's my fault. It's not anyone else's fault. I don't know why people can't... I don't know. Whatever.
Swim against the current.
It's just maddening sometimes.
Enemy rampage.
Just the links, the logical links people will take to blame other people. Like, yeah, I'm annoyed by Lucian, but it's not his fault that I died. Where's team? Lucian, please! Why didn't you take that hook for me? You know, like... Like, Thresh is playing pretty well, but I think to some extent, you know, we threw this lane away. Like, we had a 2-0 start. And now he's got 7 deaths. It's fine. It's whatever. we'll get demoted, and then we'll just have to get back up there. Going Ardent because we really don't have a team fight right now. Like, it's... Teemo literally just got killed by minions, like farming minions middle. We don't have, like, this game's not about team fighting. That's why I'm going Ardent Censor. Like, it's about small scale skirmishes. Teemo can't really team fight. Kane's not great at team fighting. It's about just trying to help Lucian power through. I feel pretty confident I'm going to get demoted.
An enemy has been slain.
We are all tied to the Azir.
If I don't, I'd be shocked, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. We just keep playing. No, I've never been in a street fight, man. I don't put myself in positions where people want to fight me most of the time.
People are counting on you.
I don't hang out in areas a lot of times where people would want to fight me. I'm not a fighter person.
People and their air.
If I was in a street fight, I would say, dude, why are you trying to fight me? Let's not fight. It's almost always beneficial if you work with people than against people. Like, always. Virtually always. If you can work with people than against people. Wars are not the way to prosperity. Like, sometimes they are, but the best wars are the ones you never have to fight.
I will see my home again.
I mean, look at the people who started wars over the last 100 years or so. They almost all lost, and they almost always got crapped on. It was the people that worked together, that ended the war, that had stronger alliances that won. It wasn't the Mavericks that decided they wanted to go hardcore and fight people. They always lose. Almost always. In contemporary times. Even historically, like, eventually they lose. The people, like, the empires that stay around the longest are the ones that work with people, rather than the ones that work against people. That's just not, like, that's the strength of human beings, is we can communicate and work together, and we don't always just murder each other every chance we get, like a lot of animals out there. That's basically why we became the dominant species, is because we can work together in groups and use our, you know, our minds, our technology, our prowess, our critical thinking to innovate. And that's why we're at the top of the food chain. If it was all about fighting, you know, the tigers would be running the world. Or some other, like, animal that can really fight well. organization is not the same as community and critical thinking. Like, there are animals that are better organized than humans. I don't know, some humans are extremely organized. It's a higher level of complexity. I mean, if you're talking about, like, ants and things like that, you know... Well, part of that, that's another political question, but they don't... I mean, that's basically like a mindless oligarchy, right? Like, they don't have any real free will. They don't have any sort of representation or democracy. Yeah, we're not having a good game this game. That's fine. Shit, that hurts. Oh, God. God, we got cut off. And that E did, like, 5 million damage to me. It was the Void Spawn. I was too busy watching, so we got split up. I should have just run around. Yeah, that's how it goes, ask it. Well, it's his build. It's garbage. Like, no one builds Teemo correctly. Like, it's 1 in a million, and it's often the Teemo mains that have, like, 600 games actually know how to build Teemo. AP Teemo. AP. Not on hit. On hit Teemo is absolute trash, and that's how everybody builds it. I don't even understand, like, why people think it's good. It doesn't make any sense. Why, like, he doesn't have on hit interactions. Like, he gets attack speed if he jumps out of ambush, I guess. He has 500 range, and he's squishy with no escapes. Like, that is not the kind of character that you want on hit with. Like, if you want some kind of on hit, at least go Nashor's Tooth. Because at least that gives you a lot of AP. Oh. Should be Leandri's Tournament, Void Staff. All day, every day on Teemo. If you want an on-hit, Nashor's Tooth. That's it. That's the max. I don't want her to have the option of going for me. You notice how I was positioning there? I was throwing spells and then running out of range so she couldn't ult me. Like, that's how you have to play champions like Nami. I couldn't get the W off fast enough. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, AP Teemo is good. Particularly Magic Penetration Teemo. Because his base damage is really high on his mushrooms. Can we contest this? Well, my pink ward's still there, thank God. That's gonna actually let me walk up and maybe contest this. But yeah, I mean, it should be Leandri's Void Staff. Leandri's 120% every time on Teemo, first item. And then I like Void Staff. There's an argument where you could do Nashor's. Okay. What the hell? Seriously? Like a 2-man? Dude, their team comp's just so much better than ours. They're like 2-manning Baron. God, that's really dangerous. Malzahar is gonna have ult. Alright, Teemo's got her, I think.
Has destroyed a turret.
Shit. Damn, she got smart. She started aiming for me.
Has been slain. Aced.
I should have gone over that wall much faster. Definitely need to be a little bit tankier. Yeah, they don't have that much CC. I guess they have Thresh. So let's go for that.
The song of the sea.
Yeah, I mean, we're in it. We are in it, you know? I think this this Kayn is doing very well. Yeah, we can't really contest that though, man.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I mean, maybe. This Kayn is really strong.
Sure as the tides.
Seriously. Teemo, for real, there's 3 people right there.
Shut down.
Lucian and Teemo, ladies and gentlemen. Wonderful champions. Overpowered. Unbelievably, like, how much damage did this guy do? I'll bet Kayn did. I'm gonna say that Kayn did. I don't know the exact number. I'm gonna say he did At least 50% more than anyone else on our team. Oh, maybe not. What? That doesn't make any sense. How? This is why damage charts, like, I don't trust them. It doesn't make any, like, when did he do this damage to people? He must have just gotten, like, just chip damage on people or something that they healed up with lifesteal, like with his mushrooms. I don't know. I just felt like the only person who was doing anything that game was Kane. I don't talk politics here. Okay, sure, Amit. Yeah, I mean, I've been Platinum 1 3 times. That's right. I mean, it's all documented on the streams all season. You can watch and be the judge for yourself why I'm not Diamond yet. I think I'll get to Diamond before the end of the season. I'm pretty confident that I will. It's just gonna take some time. Yeah, at least I didn't get emoted. I have tried Nasus support before. Pole boy. I wanted to try it on the first game of the stream tonight, but he's just perma-banned. I mean, I do ban him a lot, but in normals, he's been banned most of the time I've tried to play him. Okay, I'll check that out, Amit. Yeah, I've been plat 1 3 times. I mean, buddy, I don't know what you want me to tell. I mean, like, I run a stream. Like, every day I run a stream. And I talk a lot with... I'm very interactive with the chat. I, like, actively have conversations with people, both about League and not about League. And read comments. And, I mean, that takes a degree of my concentration from games. That's not the only reason that I'm not there. Like, obviously, you know, I make a lot of mistakes, too. But... that's just how it is, you know? I feel pretty confident that if I just did them all by myself, dodged every game I should dodge, and just played the best champion every single game and didn't explain anything, that I would easily be Diamond by now. But that's just not... it's just not how I run it.
Let's dance.
There are a lot of factors that go into it. I mean, a large part of it is I still make mistakes. You know, I still make a lot of mistakes too, but, you know, certainly part of it is that I talk with the chat while I'm playing, and I, you know, play things because I want diversity on the stream, sometimes also. I mean, there are times when I just go on, like, playing a lot of Janna, or a lot of Zyra, or a lot of Rakan, or whatever, but, you know, these are all things that... there are certainly other streamers who do that, but... I don't know, it's just a factor. It's like driving while texting. You know, probably shouldn't do it, and bad things happen. instead of to my physical person, that bad things happen to my elo when I do that a lot. But anyways, yeah, the bot should be updated. I don't know where Celaguar's been, honestly. Like, I thought he was on vacation or something. I mean, he's not my employee or something, but he was helping me out with Nightbot, so I guess I've got to get in there and tinker with it. Maybe he has to work too much now and he can't really do anything on the channel anymore. I'm pretty sure we haven't seen Celaguar consistently on here in like 3 weeks or something, so I don't know what happened. He didn't tell me anything. I mean, he must be working. I think some people in his family were sick or something. I'm not really sure. I don't know where Tiny is. I think he was here earlier tonight. Hey, thanks, Justin. Okay, I need to look this stuff up. We got Draven. Okay, I like that. Good Draven. They got Cho, that's annoying. Top is D-Dang. Don't see a lot of Rumble there. We got Gragaso. We got 2 people that don't play a lot of their champions, but I mean, we have a pretty good lineup. The Dravens look solid, so. Oh, good luck with the Amumu support. Yeah. Well, my Rakan win rate was a lot higher. I mean, I was like 58% at one point. It was lower, then it was higher, and now it's kind of, you know, steadily climbing back again. It jumps around a lot. Wait, hint, hint, what? Okay. Yeah, I might email you and discuss that if you're interested in that. We could talk about it, Dylan. That would be really helpful. I agree, Adam. I think there are a lot of I think there aren't that many informational support YouTubers out there. That's part of why I like to do it. You know, it is fun to watch the Bunny Fufu highlights or the Thresh highlight or the like Afromu highlights or a couple other people, but there is not that much for I can't. He's banned every game. Well, all right, Dylan. Thank you, friend. I appreciate that. Yeah, I did the Rakan guide. Like, someone commissioned that, like, the day he came out. I did a Rakan guide. So, I was right about some things and wrong about others. And they have nerfed him and changed around some stuff, too. And they changed a lot of items around. So, you know, he's been out for a little while now. I think Rakan and Xayah came out in, like, March or something. I can't remember. So, a lot has changed with him. But, yeah, I do have a guide on him on the channel. It talks about some basic stuff. But I had not played him when I made the guide. It was just people wanted it the day of, sort of, what do I think about this stuff? And I'm pretty upfront about that at the beginning of the guide. But yeah, like, they nerfed his shield a lot. But they buffed his passive, and they, I think they buffed his W. And then, of course, they buff coin like through the roof. That's really good on him. I might try Talisman this game to help get Rumble and Gragas into the fight. I don't know. We'll see how it's going. I do like going Talisman, but that delays your forward item and it forces you to get like an actual Sightstone, like a Ruby Sightstone.
Welcome to Summoner's.
So in other words, you lose an item slot. And it's like, is that speed up really worth an item slot? Like, it's good, but...
Seconds until minions spawn.
I think Rakan's really good right now. Because he's an engager that also has lots of escapes and lots of mobility. You don't want to stick in there and take hits, but you don't want to do that with any tank, really. Like, you don't want to get caught up in the middle of stuff.
Humans think that to believe in something you have to be serious about. That's their problem.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, Rakan is hard to play.
This looks like another dangerous situation. Thankfully, I can improvise. I live in the
Purge with silver.
I can't wait to see what I'm gonna do. It ain't a party without a fight. They think they can back.
Whoa, what? Okay. Whew. Cancel that auto. Yeah, triple kill Draven, I'll take that. Looking good. There's a smile, guys. You like that? I can smile about that one. Can smile about that one.
I am a chronic line stepper.
Yeah, Draven's still really good. I think I had him at number 5 in my top 5. He probably should be closer to number 1. I don't know. He's just like a perennial, like, just really strong champion. He's so good in solo queue if you're good with him. It's just so much damage. You could come back to lane Infinity Edge 4 minutes. No, he's not that fed, but that would be funny. We'll go ahead and get a Sightstone.
It's all filthy.
Hate selling my biscuits for that, but we just need to make sure we don't get ganked, and we should crush this. I have so many, like, I just uploaded like 4 more Rakan videos. I have so many, like, just loaded up and ready to go. I need to do more VODs, but I need to catch up on the VODs too.
Crap. Totally forgot why I'm here.
I mean, he's really the only, like, early game lane bully that I like. I mean, Jhin is alright, you know, but... we should definitely be bullying him.
Vision is the first step towards understanding.
I'm doing such shallow wards because I don't want to leave lane for very long. I mean, we should be able to zone.
I've been kicked around since I was born. It's all right. It's okay. I'm staying alive.
Yeah, he's got a good Vamp Scepter. Like, we should be actively trying to crush him. Alright, now we're getting a little bit ahead in CS. Oh, is he going for it? No, he's a smart Draven. He's not going to suicide for it. I respect that.
Ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Big scene.
Nah, Draven's so fed. I just really want to get Zeke's like ASAP for him.
Name one genius that ain't crazy.
He's got a full Death's Dance at 8 minutes. I still like the Death's Dance build. I really do. I think it's just so much more versatile because Draven does so much damage anyways. I know that Maple likes Infinity Edge first, but I gotta go with Sammy on this one. I don't know. It's obviously less damage, but it just keeps you from getting spiked out, and it just lets you just survive so much more, especially when you have a support that can shield or heal you. It's just so, like, lifesteal is historically just so powerful on Draven because he does so much damage.
Our kind will see the truth soon enough.
It's so troll. Yeah, whatever. It's fine.
You weren't a little frightened.
I love Draven. Does Firewall actually like Draven? I mean, Fi is right about a lot of... I mean, I love Fi. I watch a lot of his stuff. I watch him, like, every day. You know, sometimes I give him a hard time because he's an entertainer. For the most part, you know, he's a sensationalizer, I should say. He's a puffer.
Should I be?
Never mind.
Yeah, I should probably be running.
As they would say in, like, the 19th century. I think they still use that term, a puff piece. Something that just, like, tries to just hype something up. Call it, like, clickbait these days, I guess. Would be kind of the colloquial term for it. Well, that's not really the same. Clickbait is different from sensationalizing. Hello, like, hit him! He was charm stunned. All Draven had to do was auto him twice and he was dead. I don't get it. I think he just freaked out because he knew he was going to die when he could have just autoed and maybe healed his way through. I don't really know what he was thinking. Man, we got to keep this advantage going.
Take a lot of words to tell the truth.
An enemy has been slain.
But there is a lot of stuff that he says it's good. I mean, he was very early on the Malzahar train. I mean, it's like if you shoot enough bullets, eventually you're going to hit something, right? Like, he was really early on the Malzahar train saying that it could be a good thing. Of course, he was also really early on the Ashe support train. Just get dragons. Just get things. Just get all the free things you can get. Like, that's how you win games. You just get your incremental advantages. They might be going Herald right now. No, they're not.
I need the world to hear me. I don't apologize for it. I want to feel everything. That's the only way to live.
No, don't. Forget about kills. Forget about kills. Just get this. Vayne's pinned bottom. Like, their jungler's bottom. No, because they were chasing, we don't... Did they get it for real?
I'm here. I'm gone. I am so gone.
Rumble, come on, buddy! Are you trolling right now? You're gonna get blue instead of defend Rift Herald. Jesus Christ. Alright.
I feel like my allies aren't recognizing how amazing my cloak is. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, Cho'Gath knows too. Like, that's ridiculous. He didn't even get it. Like, the jungler just came up and smited it from him. It's fine. Draven's gonna... if I can just play around Draven, we win. Zed's the only thing that can stop him, really, right now. don't get why he's not healing for more. Wind Speakers is giving him a decent chunk of armor. It's giving him probably like 15 armor whenever I shield him. Just trying to distract him. Dude, they're all gonna be there. Dude, he's gonna ult you here in a second.
I do not wish to kill the mortals. I want them to keep the music.
Yeah, Rakan crushes Zed. Do you just stand on where he's going with your charm and they're gonna get charmed like 100%? So he can't really dance around that at all. I don't know about this. I think I might just go lock it here.
I dance so fine I kill. Don't leave nothing. Bring it all.
Hello? Go! What?
They will see my dance.
Like, what is everyone doing?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I'm gonna take all they got, then laugh.
That was too slow.
Throw it away.
Gotta get going. Guys, don't stop for blue if you want to do it. Well, he has no smite. Damn it. Shit, we're all gonna die.
When I get sad, if I stop.
An ally has been slain.
The only way to understand magic is to move with it. Dance and dance.
The hell? Like, Jesus Christ. Dude, if we lose this game, I'm gonna be so sad.
The world's a big place. Don't want to miss any. Zaya, hey.
Like, Draven has to stay alive. And he's, like, running over here. Like, he's not even running where the help's coming. Like, if you're gonna fight really early, at least know where the support is and try to run in that direction. Like, bare minimum. If you can't wait the extra 3 seconds to fight. Well, I guess we're just giving him the tier 1. Everyone's, like, spread out.
That's why it's the truth.
Oh, they're all just gonna go kill people. Yeah.
Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, no crap, Rumble. I have to be there to do that, though.
I can't die looking this good.
Hello, guys? Hello? I gotta save my ult for when Zed ults Draven.
Our magic is
Draven really needs to just get a GA or something.
cannot resist.
Hey, thanks, BF. I appreciate it.
Turn in, turn on, drop out.
Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Jesus Christ.
Killing spree.
I can't go in. I just have to wait.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just gotta wait on just whatever. If people want to run in and suicide and get caught, that's fine. I just cannot let them kill Draven. I can't engage. He still doesn't have a GA. Because, you know, when you're 3-shotting people, you gotta make it 2.5 shots. Like, he already does so much damage, and they have no tanks. Like, Cho has magic resist. You don't need a 4th damage item. You need a GA. Against a 9 and 2 Zed.
Kiss myself.
Problem is, I'm like our best engaged. Like, we need to get on Vayne also. We just need Anivia, like, not to get caught. I need to go back and buy here pretty soon, obviously, but I didn't want to give up Dragon.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Are we seriously about to lose? Like, Draven was like 8-0 in lane or something.
Has been destroyed.
It's not late game. Vayne has absolutely zero to do with this. It's Draven getting caught by everything. Like, Anivia getting caught by everything. I'm doing my best to peel, but, like, they have to dodge a crowd control at some point.
It's magic that's wild. I'm just here for the party.
Like, I can't do everything. Someone needs to either kill the Vayne or, like, peel the Draven. One or the other. It can't be Vayne gets to run wild and Draven dies instantly every fight. And that's what's happened in, like, the last 4 fights in a row. I'm not using my ult.
I'm getting impatient.
I just know Zed's gonna come flying out.
An enemy has been slain.
Nah, never mind. Just
Has destroyed an inhibitor.
Draven decided to chase Kayn around through the woods for about 30 seconds, or we maybe could have ended it. But we'll just have to get side waves. That's what I need to start doing. Like, I just gotta start 8-pinging people.
I'm gonna burn this place down.
No, we can't. We spent too much time. Like, Gragas maybe could have face tanked the tower if we didn't spend all of our time chasing. Rumble splitting.
I don't need anything but the right now.
I'm not ulting yet though. Unless it's Vayne. Is that silenced or something? Why couldn't I don't know. What's up with that? Okay, that should do it, I think. Just end the game. Just end the game. I think we can just end it. Get out. They held it. We probably should have gone second inhibitor. Gragas is like diving 2 towers instead of killing towers. Like, seriously, if he just didn't dive the tower, if we just had like a half more second, like another half a second, we could have just ended it. But Gragas decides he wants to chase people under tower and fight them like right here. I lost a game like that either yesterday or today. I can't remember. It happens all the time. Like, seconds matter when you're there. Like, sometimes 2 seconds is the difference between ending the game or not. Like, you can't just do that and grab aggro. Yeah, I mean, who do I use exhaust on? I'm protecting Draven. Like, no one has come at Draven that entire fight. Like, I have to use everything for Draven. Zed never went on Draven that fight. And Vayne was too far away to exhaust.
Make them dance. I will make them hear.
Those are the only 2 that matter. Guys, we have to, like, do things. Like, farming golems at 33 minutes into a game does not constitute doing things. No, not back. Not back. No. I don't care what you're buying. It doesn't matter. Get down here. Like, you only have 3 minutes when inhibitor's down. Everyone's like, oh, inhibitor's down. Time to go farm. No. No, it's not time to farm. It's time to go actually win the game. We got breaking news here, but if you win the game, it actually doesn't matter what your CS score is. It does not factor into your elo at all. Zed or Vayne, those are the only options that matter in terms of like my ult. Oh, oh. All right. Oh, sorry, BF. Yeah, that's... Well, she said like 4 things in all chat all game, and I'm not usually the person to talk back, but I'll say one little cheeky thing to her at the end. She was like saying things like, "Where did your team go? Ace." I don't remember. She said like 5 different things in all chat. Just BMing all game. I'm like, all right, bro. So usually I don't retaliate, but that one felt particularly good. Because that was a game. I mean, at least we didn't get demoted tonight. I'm really surprised we didn't get demoted, so that's good. We held serve. Yeah, one little cheeky thing. I had no idea where the Nexus went. Yeah, so I don't usually say, if you're new to the channel, I almost never do that. It's been a really rough night, and that was just a very satisfying win, especially to beat that Nami who just like got completely wrecked in lane. Like they tried to get cute and like that was the game, right, where they like hiding in our tri-bush at level 1. So they tried to get cute doing that. And then we went like 6-0 in lane, murdered it. And then like everyone just started dying on our team, just randomly running around and just doing ridiculous stuff. And then Nami just started talking all this trash in all chat. And so it's been a hard night. It's just been a whole night of like losing and feeding and losing and feeding and people talking trash and just toxicity everywhere. And so that just felt good. And she didn't take it too poorly. She just said Vayne ate it. So she's probably one of those people that just likes to banter and all chat. Maybe she wasn't trying to, you know, really BM. Some people just like that, just rivalries and all chat, and they don't have malicious intent behind it. She seemed like that kind of person. Yeah, it's pretty close to 5 in the morning here, so that's going to be the last game of the stream. We've got to end on a positive note. We've got to take the positive game while we can. We did win our normals game today. We had one. I tried one at the beginning of this stream. I tried Azir support. I suck with Azir, and I'm not sure if he's good at support. We did win our normal donation Gragas game. I tend to win a lot of the donation games, which is cool. And we played... The only champion we played twice was Rakan. So we had a really diverse night. We didn't play any Janna. I know some people like that, some people may not, but that Nami game, was that winnable? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I mean, we started off the lane 2-0 in that Nami game, and I thought I had some pretty decent plays, but that ended up being rough. Nautilus game, I think... Yeah, that was just really rough. I don't think that was a particularly good game by me. I legit don't even... Oh, this one was... Wasn't this one really winnable? And we just threw it? I can't even remember what happened in that game. I just played like garbage this game. It was a normal game, and we just won anyways. I don't know what even happened here. Oh, that's right. It was Essence Reaver Draven is what he rushed. I feel like this was winnable though, right? I can't remember. We had a rough night. Okay, that's the gist of it. But we did have a really great night last night, so that was great. I mean, we went like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6-1 at the end of last night's stream. So we were kind of due to have a little bit of a rough one. I've been running real hot with Rakan this week. I'm like 75% on Rakan. But that's good. I did try Trundle twice yesterday, I think. Did not work out very well. I didn't feel very impactful at all. Like, he has uses, he has utility, but I feel like if your team falls behind or if they miss position, you just don't have a lot of tools in your toolkit. Wait, what's going on? Oh, Michael. Wait, where did Michael? Oh, we got it. Oh, just someone talking trash. Okay, that's fine. We've been dealing with it all night. I'll see you, buddy. That is right, Tate. I think you're right on that one, buddy. I only work during this. I only work during the school year in terms of like actually teaching students. So like, that's it for the stream. If you're here and you want to see more games, that's it for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow night. But if you want to just hang out for a second and talk, we can do that. No, a schedule of like a college educator typically. And then I'll answer some questions that people have. Typically, you teach classes like 2 or maybe 3 days a week, and your classes aren't really that long. You know, like each class is about 2.5 hours a week of actual like face time in the class. But you have a lot of responsibilities outside the class. You have to. Now I'm teaching classes that I've taught before, and I'm going to add in some new stuff. But I'd say probably like 80% of the material is going to be relatively recycled, like tweaked, recycled stuff, just stuff that's been effective in the past. I might find some new examples or like new activities and things like that. But for the most part, you know, the schedule and kind of the timing and all that is pretty much done because I've taught the class before. So that it takes a long time to prep for the class if you've never taught the class, like if you're teaching a different kind of class. But then most of the work is grading and just reading stuff, like just going through emails, answering students' questions, like reading their daily writing, giving them commentary, reading the essays, commentary, rough drafts, conferencing with students. There's just a lot of like behind the scenes stuff that goes on. And I'm just a part-time lecturer right now. Like a full tenured professor, they teach less classes, but they have to research and publish books and go to conferences and like serve on these different committees. And there's just a lot of different stuff that goes into being a college educator. So it's different from high school where you have to sit down, you know, in the same room basically for 8 hours. You get an hour and a half like break in there. You might get, I don't know if you take lunch during that or not, but you get like a break. At least in my old high school, you know, we had to be there at 8:30 and you left at 3:30. And I think teachers had one plan period. So you had an hour and a half where they could kind of plan their classes, but then you still have to grade stuff, prep stuff. Probably less email. I don't think they'll conference that much, but it's just more like daily, day-to-day, smaller stuff that you do as a high school teacher, whereas like a college educator, it's like different stuff, and a lot of times it's big waves of huge stuff. Like when, you know, I have 50 students that all turn in, you know, 12 to 15 page essays, and I have to read and comment and give those back. Like that takes a long time to cut through all that, but I enjoy doing it. But that's like a massive amount of work for that week. But then the week before that, maybe they don't turn in any essays, so there's not that much work. So it's a very sort of fluid dynamic in terms of your workload. Very uneven. Well, I think for teachers, like, so how it works, at least in the high school I went to, is each class was an hour and a half. And then there was I believe, a 10-minute break between each class. So, you know, I imagine if you're an English teacher, and they usually teach, some teachers teach different classes, but most of them teach the same class. So if you're a sophomore English teacher, you teach 3 classes of sophomore English. You would start at like 8:30, one would be done at 10 o'clock, 10:10, the next one would roll in, and so on and so forth. And there was a lunch for 30 minutes during third block every day, and it depended on Like, it just cycled. Some people had lunch. I think it was 30 minutes. It might have only been 20-minute lunch. Honestly, can't remember. But it may have gone into fourth block some. I don't remember. Everybody, I think it was a 30-minute lunch. Everybody got it during third block or maybe the beginning of fourth block. The teachers, I guess, get that 30-minute lunch too. And then each teacher had... So you would teach 3 classes, although students would take 4. And so you would have 1 hour-and-a-half break, like extended break, 1 30-minute lunch break, and then you would have 10 minutes between each class. Nice. Good job, Dennis. Yes. Yes. In America, yes. They are paid way, way more. Well, okay, so I've explained this before on stream, but I don't know who's heard this or not. I'll give you the TLDR version of it as much as I can. You know, I talk a lot anyways, but kind of the TLDR version is to be a high school teacher in the U.S., minimum is bachelor's degree. That's a 4-year degree after high school. So you have to get a 4-year degree. It depends on the state. Some states have a major in education. Some states, like Tennessee, where I was from, and it depends on what you're teaching. If you're teaching, like, elementary school and I believe middle school, I'm not sure about middle school, but elementary school, it's its own thing. It's called elementary education, and that's its own major, I believe. If you teach high school, you have to major in the subject you want to teach, so like English or history, and then you get a minor in education. So that's the minimum. Now, a lot of states are going towards mandatory masters, which the master's program in education, I believe, is just 1 additional year. It might be 2, but I think it's just 1 additional year if you already have the undergrad in education. So it's 1 additional year. And it depends on the state, but almost universally, they will make more than, like, in Tennessee and many districts around, I'm from Knoxville, Tennessee. Knoxville proper did not pay much. They start you, if you have a master's, at like $34,000 or $35,000 a year. And surrounding counties that were within like 20 minutes, you would start at like 40 or 45. And then, so yeah, but one of my friend's dads teaches in Ohio, and he's taught for like 20 years, and he makes $80,000 a year. So in Ohio, they're unionized, and they make a lot more money. And I imagine somewhere like New York or California or like maybe Washington State or Oregon or something like that, they might make a lot more. In the South, they don't make very much, but stuff is also cheaper in the South, so you got to keep that in mind. The South is a very cheap place. It's very inexpensive. At least in Tennessee, South Carolina, Kentucky, stuff's very cheap. People don't make a lot of money, but they don't have to spend as much money either. Okay, so that's high school teaching. All right. College, most college, there's basically 2 different types of college educators, people that you will see in the front of a classroom teaching in college. There are adjuncts and there are tenured faculty. Okay, there are different sort of like subdivisions of that, but that's basically the gist. So tenured faculty are like your unionized, sort of. They're like your unionized teachers. It is extremely difficult to get that position. Only 20% of people in front of classrooms in colleges right now across the U.S. are tenured. They have basically a guaranteed secure job. They have healthcare benefits. Depending on where you teach, once again, and the cost of living in the area, they usually start at least $60,000 a year. Some places they'll start more. And that's as an assistant professor. So there's 3 different grades. You start as an assistant professor. You have to complete a PhD program, which usually you have to finish a master's before that. So 2 years for master's, 5 years for PhD minimum typically. So that's 7 years beyond undergrad. So like 6 more than a high school teacher. It's very competitive. The master's program that I went to took 16 out of 200 people. So that's like 8% acceptance rate. And then my PhD program took 4 people out of 200 people for lit. And so that's like a 2% acceptance rate. So after you get in and get through that, of course, all that you have to do all kinds of tests, take crazy classes, basically write a book to get out. Once that's finished, you have to apply for the tenure track position. So you'll get, let's say that, I don't know, Boise State or something like that, or like University of Eastern Kentucky, or just like even these like not huge flagship schools. Like I guess Boise State's a huge flagship school. What I'm trying to say is like anywhere that has an opening for tenure track is going to get at least 500 applications, from people who want that job, and they're going to take one person. So it's like a 0.2% acceptance rate. And it's a huge interview process. It's very political. It's very, very difficult to get that job. Once you get it, you have 3 years to publish a book or you're fired. And while you have to publish this book, you also have to teach all these classes, serve on all these committees, do all this stuff. So it's just insane, and it's extremely stressful. If you manage to, and then that's not a guarantee even if you publish a book. There's this review process and all that stuff. If you get that, then you go to associate professor. You'll make probably about $80,000, and you're locked. Then you're in the basically unionized state. You can't be fired unless it's something very, very extreme. And you have the job for life. You're making at least 80. There is a step over that, a legendary mythical step called a full professor, which you probably won't get if you're under the age of like 50. And that is where you get the people who teach one class and make $100,000 a year, and don't have any other requirements really. They've earned their keep. Usually you have to publish like maybe 3 books to get that, 2 or 3 books, and just do a bunch of like great scholarship in addition to teaching. Okay, so that's what people think of when they think of the ivory tower. Okay, that's 20% of people who are on that track, that 10-year track. The rest of the 80% of people are adjuncts. So they make, it's the same qualifications. Like you don't publish a book, but you still have to have 7 years of education, 2 years master's, 5-year PhD. They're going to teach the vast majority of classes, almost all of your undergraduate classes, maybe your high-end like senior classes, maybe some junior classes, might be tenured faculty. But the vast majority of freshman, sophomore classes and a lot of junior classes and some senior classes are taught by, they'll call them adjuncts, lecturers, instructors. There's a lot of different names for it. But these people have no guarantee for employment. They can, it's a year-by-year contract. You get no benefits, no health care, no nothing. There is no path to progression. And a lot of places will give you $4,000 per class that you teach. So if you teach, and a lot of times they won't give you a 4-4 load, which is like maximum. So a lot of times they will, if you teach 2 classes per semester, it's about $16,000 a year, which is roughly kind of ballpark of what I make. So that's, yeah. So no benefits, no guarantee of employment. And I would probably make more money if I went and worked at an Arby's or like a Wendy's or something, Walmart. But they exploit the fact that people who do that as a career really enjoy doing it. They've already committed 7 years of their life to trying to do it. It's a really great job other than the money. Like you get to develop your own curriculum a lot of times. It's very chill. You get to teach students the way that you want to teach them. Like you have to meet the course objectives, but you have a lot of academic and instructional, whatever. You have a lot of freedom. So you can, there's all kinds of fun things you can do to innovate and really teach people how you want to teach them that you think could be the most effective. There's no standardized test that you have to teach to. There's no one constantly looking over your back or your shoulder, at least not anywhere where I've taught. And so, a lot of people don't like the situation. Other professors don't like it. They don't like paying people that little money, but that's just how the universities are structured right now. So they feel sorry for you. So they let you do whatever you want so that they can basically pay you, like fast food wages to teach their college classes while they just rake in wheelbarrows of money, pretty much. So that's how the university system works. So students keep paying more. Tuition goes up 10% per year. But adjuncts make less all the time. So it's not a sob story. That's just how it is. So anyone that wants to go into education or like be a college educator, you have to do it because you love it. You cannot do it expecting to get a tenure track job where you're going to make money. And they were upfront about that with me. They told me straight up, like, hey, you're going to be really poor. Are you okay with that? Like when I wanted into the program, I'm like, yeah. And they're like, all right, come on in, that kind of thing. So anyway, so that's kind of the rundown. Let me see if there's any legal related questions. Yeah, so college teachers make a lot more. If I went and taught a college classroom with a PhD in Knoxville at like Maryville or something, which is a district kind of around Knoxville, I would probably make 3 times the money that I make right now. No, I had hopes of wanting to be tenured. I'm a college educator. I'm a 5th-year PhD student. I guess going into my 6th year. I just have to write my dissertation and I'm done. Which is basically I have to write a book and I'm done. Which I really haven't worked on at all over the last year and a half. I've been really disenchanted with the whole process. It's very political, particularly at my school. I've met lots of awesome, like, fantastic professors. It's just great. I've had a wonderful time. All the grad students are wonderful, but the process itself has been, well, I don't want to... It's not what I thought it was. So I'm not going for tenure anymore because I had intended to go for tenure when I started, but you have to be willing. I'm not really being that hyperbolic. You have to be willing to go anywhere and do anything to get it because they can ask for whatever they want. When you have that kind of lopsided supply and demand, like there are 500 people applying for one position, you can ask for almost literally whatever you want and you'll get it. You know, like, so people applying for these jobs, they're like, okay, I want you to be a 19th century British literature specialist, but I want you to be able to step in and run a writing center. And while you're at it, I want you to be able to do 20th century American poet. And I want you to be able to speak like indigenous Maori or something from Australia. Like they can make these kind of demands, just like unrelated fields everywhere. And they will find somebody who can do all of that stuff. So there's less and less tenured faculty all the time because why? Why would you pay someone that much money when you can pay the legion of adjuncts, you know, nothing. So, you know, they're offering less and less and less graduate classes and less and less and less like top end 300, 400 level classes because universities are, you know, a lot of they're not technically for profit, but really they are. Like they don't have investors, but a lot of administrators and other people make a lot of money. I mean, I don't want to be too political about it. I'll just say that anyone who's been through the university system, either as a student or as an educator or as a parent of a student or who has friends that have gone through it, it's messed up. It's broken and it's going to be changed within 15 years because it's just not sustainable. It's just too much exploitation at all levels. Exploitation of instructors, exploitation of students, just everybody. And I've met some really nice administrators. Like, it's not all their fault. Like, a lot of them are very good, well-meaning people. I'm not trying to say all admins are mean or evil. It's just the way that it's developed and the expectations in this country, how it's focused on job placement rather than actual education. And it's become like a resort for students. You know, the administrators have to charge this much money so they can make dorms that are palaces, right? Because that's what students want. They want a place that has like a lazy river, you know, in their dorm, or they want a place that's going to serve like 5-star cuisine in their dining halls. They want a place that has like, you know, $5 million a year landscaping. You know, it's just become about like putting your kid in a resort for 4 years and then just hoping they get some kind of like business, you know, some kind of office job after they get out. Like, that's all it is these days. And it's not necessary. Like, why do you need to pay that much money to go to college and just live in a resort when you could just get like on the job training in a lot of these places, and that's way more valuable? I don't know. I mean, I say that as someone who really values a college education, but it's just not what it used to be. And I'm not even that old, like, you know, relatively compared to a lot of college educators. And so I just think people have the wrong priorities. They're going for the wrong reasons and they're not getting enough out of it. And people are just going to stop. They're just going to start going to trade schools. And you'll see all these like, you know, online schools or like these certificate programs, and they're going to be validated after a while. But anyways, I could go on and on and on about that for hours. Yeah, it is. It's hard, John. It's really hard. Okay, I'll get back on League here really quick, but I'm just saying it's broken. There are two things that are going to see significant changes like over the next 20 years, and that's the education system and the healthcare system. I don't want to get started on healthcare. Both of those are broken. Everyone who's encountered either of those systems is broken. The costs are just way too high, and the benefits just don't make any sense. So people just are not going to pay for whatever. Hey, thanks, Alex. Not many, I don't think, who say things. There was one student that I had last fall who came in, and I talked with him, and he just joined up, and he learned that I played, but I don't advertise it to a lot of students. I used to have education content when I opened up the channel. I do have 2 videos, one on resume writing, one on research writing. But they weren't super popular. I might, you know, bring them up and try to do some more again. I had ambitions of making this like an education channel with some gaming also, but I just the branding just doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, you really want your channel to be themed around one type of media, whether that's gaming or like reviews or education or whatever. And I was just going to be spread myself too thin doing that. I know, I am going to cut it, RP. I'm sorry. It'll maybe tomorrow. Now, healthcare is going to change. That's awesome, John. It will change, trust me. It's not like you can't have people going bankrupt because they have to have an operation. Like, God, I'm going to get started down that road. I'm not going to get political about it. I think that everyone's messed it up. I think that the core problem behind American healthcare, I think there's like maybe 3 core things. I think that one is, so what happens? We'll start with this. So why healthcare costs increase? A big part of it is because over half of all bills never get paid. Okay, so that's problem number 1. You have to understand that whenever people go to the emergency room, there are a lot of people that just never pay that bill, and they cannot be forced to pay that bill. Okay, so if they go into the emergency room and rack up, you know, like a $50,000 like necessary heart surgery because they're having a heart attack and they didn't have any insurance, then that $50,000 gets distributed among all other people that have insurance. So when people go and they don't have insurance, then everyone else pays for that. So that's what people have to understand, is you are paying for everyone's insurance, regardless of whether it's a single payer plan or whatever it ends up being, okay? You pay for it. Either you pay for it or people die on the street. And if you let people die on the street, then they're going to grab their pitchforks and their little fire bombs, Molotov cocktails, and they're going to burn everything down. Okay, so you can't let people die on the street. And at the same time, like, you have to figure out some way to control costs. So that's the dilemma. That's the huge dilemma. Okay, so that creates a never-ending rise in costs because stuff costs more. You see the cycle, right? Like, stuff costs more because people can't pay for it. People can't pay for it because it costs more. Because they can't pay for it, everyone else has to pay for it, which makes it cost more, which means people can't pay for it, so it costs more. Okay, it's a never-ending cycle that continues to increase premiums. So that's the core problem that has to be resolved. And there are several different tactics. I'm not going to go into all of them, but that's something that has to be resolved. And the bigger issue is people are just unhealthy in the United States. That's the bottom line. We are one of the most unhealthy countries in the whole world, whether you're looking at it from like obesity rates or smoking or drug use. I think people actually in other countries around the world smoke more. I think the big part of it is like the diet, and just not just obesity, but the kinds of things people eat. Like, we eat so much fast food, so much salt, so many fats, and the portion sizes are just astronomical. Like, we have like these soft drinks that you buy in a movie theater that are like 3 liters or something. I mean, it's just insane. And so we just overindulge so much, and that creates a ton of strain because obviously, you know, obesity, diabetes, all that stuff are just huge, huge costs. Like, that's a ton of surgeries are just mega expensive when you have to deal with those things, and everyone has to pay for that. And there's really not an incentive to be healthy other than just be healthy. And so I think you have to incentivize people to go in, at least give them something to get them to go in, try to be healthy, lower their costs if they're healthy, and give them some other pat on the back, tax breaks, lower costs, something. Give people a carrot, try to make them healthy, and where was I going? It's like 5 in the morning. But I think that's the big thing, is get people to be healthy, and that will help the overall system. You know, you can get into like insurance and doctors and medical malpractice and all this stuff. Like, the bureaucracy is a huge cost too, but that's managing 365 million people with a legal system that we have and stuff like that it's just going to cost a lot of money. But I think that get people to be healthy, incentivize like food makers and restaurants and stuff to be healthy, like to make healthier stuff. They're kind of going that way, but I think they need to do that more. Like, not take away everyone's you know, snacks and fast food and stuff, but just find ways, like use better ingredients, just find some way to like make stuff a little bit healthier, stuff that tastes good, you know, maybe has some sugar in it, you know, you don't have to get rid of all your sweets, but just find some way to like try to make it healthier, to incentivize that. I didn't know this until a student told me, but they subsidized corn, or they had been, by a ton, which led to the high fructose corn syrup like craze, which is still in a lot of foods. But they will like subsidize corn when they won't subsidize other crops, and so that makes it makes vegetables more expensive in the stores, but it makes like fast food a lot cheaper because they use a lot of high fructose corn syrup in their stuff. So anyways, I don't know. I'm not going to go too far off that. It's an extremely complicated problem, but oh, I remember what I was going to say. You need to get people to go in for checkups too. Like you need to find some way to make that affordable or to incentivize that, so that they come in and they're like, oh, you're pre-diabetic, or oh, you've kind of got some high cholesterol. Maybe you should like tone that down, so they don't go into the ER with huge problems. So if they go in early and get these problems detected and fixed, then they won't have to go to the ER, because that's the huge cost, is people go to the ER because they don't have health insurance, and it's way more expensive on the whole system. So you have to figure out some way to get people to go in to get checkups so that they don't have to go to the ER, so that they're not as expensive. So I don't know. It's hugely cost efficient. I'm going to keep the beard, but I will cut the hair. Yeah, I lost it. I don't remember. Yeah, I know, Forrest. I mean, there's a lot of people that understand that, but, you know, if you actually, like, they see, like, money in their pocket because of that, a lot of times, unfortunately, that's just what motivates people to do things. It's just money in their pocket, so. I do need to go to bed. Well, it's been about different topics, to be fair, John. It's been about different topics. I think I've only been talking for like 20 minutes. I was talking about education and healthcare. I mean, those are two things, especially education, that I'm really invested in. I know a lot about. I have... How many friends do I have that are doctors? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... like 8, I have like 10, at least 10 friends that are doctors, and several others that are nurses, like people that I talk to on a regular basis, and people that are nurses, people that like just are in the healthcare system, and they're always telling me about these problems, like in really articulate and intelligent ways. And so, you know, I'm engaged in the conversation, even though I'm not a health, you know, I don't work in the healthcare field, but I do hear about it a lot, and, you know, I have had interesting discussions with people about it. So I think I'm, like I said, not the super details, but I'm decently informed about the core problems and possible solutions. And it is very, very complicated. But did you know, just fun fact, that if you are an OBGYN, you know, you will make probably like $300,000 a year, but you have to pay $100,000 in medical malpractice. Did you know that? So you have to pay 1/3 of your paycheck to med mal, and then you're going to pay another 35% for taxes. So at the end of the day, like on paper, you make $300,000, but in actuality, you're probably making closer to $100,000. So doctors do make a lot of money, but they work a lot. The good doctors work a lot. You know, they work, especially residents work like 80 hours a week, and they do make good money, but it's very difficult to do. And there's a lot of litigation and medical malpractice, especially in things like OBGYN, that really, really eats into your money, and you go into huge debt to do it. So people think doctors all make $1 zillion, and it's like, yeah, once they pay off all the debt and once they accumulate that over many years, I don't know. Anyways, I didn't mean to go. You change the title of the video to "The Strategy Professor Talks About Random Topics." I mean, here's when I stopped, right? So I stopped at 4:42. I guess it's approaching 40 minutes, but I just like talking, man. I mean, I'm an old guy. I'm just interested in life. I'm interested in philosophy. I'm interested in questions. It's the end of the stream. I was straight up with people. There's no more games going on. It's just the 74 people that like to randomly, you know, listen to me talk about different topics, or people who just have me like tabbed and fell asleep because they're good citizens supporting me even when they're not conscious. Yeah, sure. Go on with the league question. Sorry, I don't know. It's things that I care about. I do not own a gun, although I have thought about it. That's exactly right, Danny. Well, I don't know. I agree with Kayla and I agree with Babu. I will say it is harder if you eat out, but there are places that are better than others to eat out, right? So if you're gonna eat out, going to a place that's, obviously eating stuff that's not fried, if you go and eat like sushi or something sometimes, or I don't know, quinoa or something like that, there are options that are healthy for sure. For sure. It doesn't even have to be fast food. I don't know. I mean, there are healthy, like Subways, like places like that are relatively healthy. Now, yes, they're not going to be as healthy as if you go to the store where you grow your own food in your backyard, and like cook it yourself. And like, obviously there's always better ways to be healthy. But I think Kayla's right in that people, even if they go out to eat, they can make better decisions on what they're eating, or at least like portion sizes and things like that. Like, you don't have to refill your Diet Coke 6 times, when you go to a restaurant. I worked in a restaurant for 8 years, a Bonefish Grill. It was delicious, and there were a lot of healthy options. But there were some unhealthy options, and they were very popular, and people who got sodas a lot of times would refill it a lot, especially Diet Coke, for whatever reason. That stuff is like crack. People just get like 6 Diet Coke refills. I'm like, you don't have to, man. Just because it's free doesn't mean you have to do it. I mean, yeah, I think you're both right. Okay, I think Babu and Kayla, you're both right. No, my neighborhood's not dangerous, Francisco. It's it's a lower middle class neighborhood, but we have a police detective that lives across the street, and I have a Marine that lives next door that has his Marine flag flying just under his American flag. So you would be a complete idiot to try to come into this neighborhood and cause problems. Like, the cop next door, like, leaves his squad car outside, and he's extremely nice, but you do not want to mess with that guy. He's like this Asian dude that is just jacked. Like, he does extra lawn mowing to make some more money on the side, and I see, the dude walking around with his shirt off outside. I mean, the guy looks like, I don't know, like an Olympic weightlifter. Like, you do not want to mess with that guy. So, no, my neighborhood is not trouble. Pigs are wonderful pets. StarCraft. I know, Jozable. I don't have time, man. I wish I did. I don't have time for anything. I don't even have time for a haircut, although I'm going to make time tomorrow. I'll make it happen. Yeah, I do love StarCraft, but honestly, I've been wanting to play XCOM 2 and Civ 6. I bought the games like right when they came out, and I played them a little bit, but I just can't with the channel. Like, I want to do it, but I can barely keep up with Total War at the same time that I keep up with League. Okay, band suggestions. Sorry, thanks for hanging with me, Danny. I don't know. I don't want to go into it, Francisco. Well, yeah, I mean, look, like when I go to Subway, I don't know, whatever. Look, okay, there are better options than Subway. Ban options, I think, like Nasus. Okay, so top bans, I would probably ban Nasus, Cho, Maokai, probably still Zac. I mean, just anything that's tanky, that's like overpowered. That's probably it. I mean, I either ban Nasus, Cho, or Maokai every game. One of those is usually unbanned. It's very rare for my team to ban all 3 of those. I think those are all 3 really good bans. I mean, who else? I'm kind of fading here, guys. I love to stay up and chat with people, but who else? Nasus, Cho, Maokai, probably Zac, if all 3 of those are banned. Maybe Gragas. I don't think Gragas is that bad. Syndra is probably alright to ban. I wouldn't ban Jax. Jax can be really good, but Yi could be a good ban, especially at bronze and silver, because he's a very popular booster champion. Talia is really good, but I don't know if she's worth a ban. Maybe Draven. Huh. Yeah, Cho's still OP. Yeah, tanks are the priority. I think that both Babu and Kayla are correct. I think that Babu is correct that if you eat out all the time, there's no way it can be healthy as preparing healthy food at your house. But Kayla is right that if you choose to eat out because it's convenient, or because you like eating out with friends, you like being social, or you just like the taste of a place, that there are places that can be healthier than other places. So if you do eat out sometimes, you do have healthier options than other. I think that's a good way to sum up kind of the middle ground on what everyone's saying about this. As far as Subway, I don't know. There's better places than Subway, sure. I was just using like a super popular one that's probably all around the country that people see all the time. When I went to California, I just remember seeing like 15 Subways or something. Like I just on every block there was a Subway. Hey, thanks, Danny. Okay, I think that's about it. Yeah, Draven's really good because Draven, like, he snowballs so hard, and he's, like, the only lane bully that's good right now. Like, I don't like Jhin very much. I don't like Lucian. And so if you want an answer to Sivir and Vayne, people have figured out that Vayne's very good in this tank meta. People haven't figured out Sivir yet. They'll have to watch it in LCS in a week or two. But he's a good answer to both of those. Cali is great. Cali was a great place for me to visit. The weather is amazing. The beaches were cold. That was surprising because I'm used to, you know, going to the beach in South Carolina or Florida where it's really warm water. Prices were a bit high for me. I really like Knoxville. I like East Tennessee a lot. I mean, that's where I've grown up. That's, you know, it's my home. I don't know. I like the mountains. It's really pretty. Now, I only went to LA, though. I didn't check out North California or further South California. You know, I didn't see a lot of places. Northern California, I hear, is quite beautiful, and there's a lot of kind of wilderness, and it's a little more, like, chill, both in terms of weather. It's a little colder, but also it's not as many, like, huge, like, metropolis areas. I'm just not, like, I like visiting big cities. They're fun, but I would not want to live in a big city. I just don't think I could do it. I'm just too much of it. I'm not really like a country boy. Like, I like to go out and go hunting and fishing. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I have lots of friends that do. But I just like not having a lot of traffic. I like being able to afford a decent house. Don't have a lot of money, obviously. My wife makes, like, okay money. We just save a lot. We just never spend money. Like, that's the only way we have money, is because we just don't spend it on anything. I mean, I eat peanut butter for dinner half the time. Like, out of a jar with a glass of water. Like, that's the kind of budget I'm on. Peanut butter and water, baby. That's about a quarter for a meal. Maybe 10 cents. Who knows? Or like just pasta. I just cook like pasta and just sprinkle like a little cheese on it with like a dash of olive oil or something. Boom, done. 50 cents. I have not visited another country. I would like to, but I have not. Wait, where does Kayla live? Oh, Alaska. Okay. Oh, Fresno. Okay, Frankie lives in LA. Oh, no, she lives in Alaska, but she's from Fresno. Okay. Yeah. I mean, LA is a cool place. I love the Lakers. The Lakers, I got to go watch one game where Kobe hit a game-winning shot against the Raptors. It was like in 2010, I think. And so that was really cool. I've loved the Lakers. Kobe's my favorite player of all time. So I love the Lakers. Yeah, LA traffic is crazy. Like, that's the one thing I remember is, like, my friends and I, we went to all these different beaches where my buddy, it was a great deal. Like, so, okay, here's kind of my old man story here that was awesome. I might as well. I'm already chatting. I just like having fun with you guys and gals just sitting here talking, too. It's a nice way to unwind and just get around all the trolls and everything, just hang out. That's part of the channel, too. I mean, a big part of the channel is building a cool community. But, so, my buddy had this trip where he was going to go out to California and visit his sister. She was in medical residency in LA, and he bought 2 plane tickets, and they were just going to stay at his sister's place. And so, it was great. Well, then she broke up with him, or he broke up with her. I can't remember how that went down. And then this was when I was out of school, actually. So that was probably 2000. Yeah, I was dating my wife. We weren't married yet. It was probably 2000. No, we had been engaged because that girl, I know her name. I'm just not. She was actually really cool. I liked her a lot. She was really fun. It just didn't work out with him. I think she had some stuff she had to sort out, and I think she just wanted to be single for a while. But anyways, that they were at, when we got engaged, she was there with him. So it was after that. So it was probably, we got engaged in 2009. We got married in 2010. So yeah, it was the winter of 2010. They broke up. He already had these plane tickets, and he just told me, he's like, hey, man, you want to come out to California? I got free plane tickets for you. I got a free place to stay. All you have to do is just pay for, like, food and entertainment. I was like, yeah, let's do this. I've always wanted to go out to Cali, but it's just too expensive because I'm poor. And so I was like, yeah, let's do this. And so we went out there, and we were trying to go to a different beach. And it was like, no matter where you went, it was like at minimum 2.5 hours to get there. And maybe 3. I can't even remember. I just remember just so much of the time we're like in a car, like hanging out. And it's fine. We're just talking, listening to music, you know, just looking around. But yeah, we went to Laguna Beach. I'd always wanted to see that because I think there was either a film or a show called Laguna Beach. I don't remember. I thought it was supposed to be something like classy and fancy. And I go there, and there's like one little strip of beach. It's like mostly rocks, and there's like some drainage ditch or something. And it like the parking's also crazy. There's no free parking. But my friend, it's so funny because he's pretty wealthy, but he just will not pay for anything hardly. It's awesome. That's why we get along so well. But yeah, we like drive around, and we didn't care if we had to walk 30 minutes to get somewhere. He was gonna find some parking, and so he'd like go up in these neighborhoods and like find some street parking. They will tow you if you're on the wrong side of the street on the wrong day, though. We figured that out. Certain days of the week they do street cleaning, and if you're on the wrong side of the street, you get towed. Figure that out the hard way. And we went to Laguna Beach. We went to I can't remember the name of the other one. I can't remember. I just remember that one because I thought it was going to be really cool and famous, and I was like, what? But some of them were really cool. Oh, Venice. We went to Venice Beach. That one was really cool. And a couple other ones. We went to like 4 different beaches, but it was cool. I've never been to Alaska. Oh, it was a reality show? Yeah, I'm a college professor for English literature. 19th century, Brit Lit, and persuasive writing. Fight for the revolution. I don't know. I don't think I would be much of a good revolutionary. I'm too chill. Awesome. That's great, Dylan. I am a college educator. I'm a part-time instructor right now and a 6th-year PhD student. Get a gun before. I don't know, man. I don't want to get too political. I've gone too far with a couple of these conversations. Probably. Yeah, Staples Center was great. I've never been to Alaska. I have heard that it's beautiful. I had a friend that went up there. He was doing like wilderness. I think he's like a park ranger or something. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in like probably 10 years, but that's where he went after college, I'm pretty sure. He loved it. There you go. Okay, I think that's going to be it. Let me see if there's any final questions here. I don't remember if we went to Santa Monica. I can't remember the names of these beaches. We drove around kind of Beverly Hills. We were in the place that was close to Beverly Hills. Like, we were probably like 15 minutes from the Hollywood Boulevard. We were in Hollywood, and then I remember driving down Sunset and Santa Monica Boulevard to some extent. Sunset's where most of the stuff was, most of the action. Game of Thrones. I like Game of Thrones. I probably would like anime. I just honestly haven't ever watched that much of it. I dated this one girl who was really into it, and we watched a couple animes. It was cool. I'm sure I would like it, but I just haven't had the time to get into it, I guess. I used to watch Dragon Ball Z when I was younger, and that was really cool. I thought that was fun. But that's about all I can remember as far as anime goes. I would probably love it. I'm on the GOT hype train, that's for sure, Jose. You enjoy playing League. I like League of Legends too. That's rude. Well, I appreciate your candor, Francisco. Which resolution should I use in my potato PC to have the most FPS? I think lower resolution has higher FPS, right? Yu Yu Hakusho. How do you access these anime? I assume you probably have to have some sort of service. I do not live in California. I currently live in Southern Ohio, and I'm from East Tennessee. I'm just reminiscing about when I went to visit California. Okay, I'll write that down. I'll check it out. I'll see if I can find it somewhere. I would like to get into some anime. That's a good one. Yu Yu Hakusho. I don't know if I have time for it, but I will try. I'm always looking for some better shows. Okay. Naruto. Oh, no problem, Alid. Oh, you're not interrupting. I mean, I'm trying to have a conversation with people. Sometimes I go off on monologues, but I am actually trying to... Okay. All right, well, that's going to be it. Thank you all very much. I really appreciate you coming out. Sorry if you were here for a while. Sorry, I was a little negative earlier on. I mean, I don't think I'm that bad when I get negative compared to a lot of people, but, I do try to hold myself to a higher standard, so I apologize for the earlier in the stream. We just had some rough games, but we did pull it back. We ended on a really high note, which is good. We didn't get demoted, which is also good. So we ended up making some progress on our LP, if not our MMR. So we'll get back. We'll get back at it tomorrow. It'll be fine. So around 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Like I said, we did win a lot before, but we were kind of due to have a bit of a rough stretch. So we'll get back at it tomorrow. Awesome, thanks. And thanks everybody for hanging out and just, chatting with me for the last hour or so. I usually don't do that much of a post-stream chat, but I do like to come out and just, hang out and talk with people and just chill and, have some fun. Okay, awesome, Frankie. Okay, thanks, Dylan. I'll talk to I'll email Celaguar and just see what's up. I mean, I can have more than one mod, but I don't know. I'll talk with him and see how he feels about it. I mean, his life just might be too busy to do it anymore. He was in here like all the time, and maybe he got a new job or something. Who knows? Yeah, it would be nice to have. I know there have been a couple of other people that have shown an interest in that, so we'll see. But yeah, to help keep the trolls under control would be nice. Okay. But that's going to be it. So anyways, thank you very much. Have a good day. And I hope to see everyone tomorrow night. Have a good one.